you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine, with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. This is my mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me a... Oh, my God. Damn it. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking, he was doing so well. It's all over, hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network, dude. No damn research, they rework and copy on Cox that came first. 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, shit and runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby-eating heathens. Believing in reason with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set.
Whoa now, I've been fighting the comments all freaking day. All day.
Wearing aviator glasses.
All day.
And I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic.
All day. What y'all been doing?
But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this.
Whoever
by name
felt the need to throw a $2,500 donation onto my GoFundMe. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Thank you.
You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well listen bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6th sense for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord, hands to the
Also a
fucking prophets who profit off of gossip.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Cocking, begging for a throat deposit, swinging fucking meat hammers like Thor in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft.
I asked a lot of influencers to put their money where the mouth was today. We'll see how that works out.
Quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking flip.
Shout out to
best climbing up 5.
You guys know him as Don the Pleb from Plebeian Media. He's a much larger YouTuber than me. Thank you for helping me out, brainstorm a little bit, coming up with some ideas, help, and giving me advice for the VA and stuff. I appreciate that today. Thank you.
Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen.
We are at about $7,000. Thank you guys.
I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16.
Oh, by the way, if you're ever in the comments and someone starts talking shit, and says that,
Wait, stop.
like I'm deleting comments. I don't delete comments. YouTube has an auto filter, so if you use a word, the word they were trying to use today was retarded. When they put it in quotes, their comment went through. But they spent 2 hours claiming that every time it popped up, I was deleting it for 2 hours. I don't delete comments.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss 'em off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you
I don't even have the filter turned on. There's an auto filter where you can filter out like potentially negative comments. I don't even have that turned on.
ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking, he was doing so well. It's all over, hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research, they be working copy on Cox that came first, 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, sending runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby-eating heathens. Believing in reason with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss 'em off, it's about to get lit.
I think this is on YouTube. I think it's funny to like argue with them in the comments. Like I have no desire whatever to delete them. I will if there's somebody who's disparaging other viewers, like attacking other commenters, then I just typically ban those people, but their comments still stay up. I don't take those down either.
Wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic. But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show.
Sorry, I'm firing up the bot right quick.
Working balls to call
Trying to
out
remember all the stupid ass links.
by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the forking balls. You don't have the balls.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're funny, even when they're against me.
Shit. Piss 'em off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss 'em off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a little
Thank you, Yul Boldenheimer. Thank you very much.
shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need shit. Praise the Lord.
Thank you guys. I haven't done a video without the glasses in a while, but I figured it was time to get serious.
Fucking knee hammers like four in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers. Cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss 'em off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss 'em off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine with Trump in between.
Yeah, I saw someone, I don't know if they were like joking or, well, I saw somebody said Wounded Warrior,
Wait, stop. What?
sent them a message about me. If that's true, let me know. Send me a message. But Wounded Warrior reached out to me once. I don't know if someone, if someone had put my name in or nominated me or something, like they wanted to see if they could help me. And at the time, I was very frustrated with my service, and I was going through and throwing away all my old uniforms, my medals and shit. I didn't want to speak to them, but I go through swings like that. It's alright. Let's hop into the show.
Backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking, he was doing so well. It's all over, hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They be working copy on Cox that came first, 9th inning, second and they acting like they know hitters, assholes throwing.
What's up, guys? I am Will Bird. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. Thank you for joining us. We were just talking about the GoFundMe. Thank you for that support. Thank you for everything that you guys have been doing, sharing the video. There's been a lot of people in the comments saying, "Look, I'm on a fixed income and I'm disabled, but I'll send you what." Don't put yourself out to send me money, please. Just share it. I told somebody, a friend of mine who's going through a bitter divorce, and basically has lost everything over this divorce, and had quite a bit, and is losing the majority of it. He's just said, I wish I could give you anything. And I said, man, just share it. If we can get enough people to see it, the money will take care of itself. There's a theory that you'll never need $1 million if you have 1 million friends, because 1 million friends can each give you more than $1. So yeah, don't put yourself out. Don't take from your own family. I would feel awful if I thought some of that was happening. Just share it. Share the shit out of it. Challenge an influencer you watch that says they stand up for veterans or support people or share GoFundMes every once in a while. Challenge one of those. I sent it right to fucking Scott McKay's goddamn mouth in his Twitter. I'll show you guys. I tweeted it to him. And his fan base. They want to talk about how much they love and support veterans. I should have went to Twitter. They want to talk about how much they love and support veterans. Let's get it settled. How much? Maybe this is the wrong thing to do, but I felt like I should do it. I wonder, how can I see it? Let's see here. I bet you it posted to, hold on just a second. I put at Scott McKay at Patriot Street Fighters. Let's see if it posted to my, shit here. I'll probably have to go to his page here. Scott McKay. Let's do this. Let's search for it. Because I know I included it. I tagged him in it. And it was from me. So let's see. 4 hours ago. That's not it. No. That's not it. What is that? Rip for Biden. 21 hours ago. How can I see it if I send it directly to somebody and tag somebody in it? Because I don't see it here on my own profile. Wonder if I go to his page. I hate Twitter. I don't understand how it fucking works. I don't understand where shit disappears to. I think his name is Sam something on Twitter. Anyways, I put at Scott McKay. Will it show it to me if I do this? Tweets and replies. No, that's his replies, isn't it? Fuck. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Anyways, what I sent was at Scott McKay at Patriot Street Fighters. You guys claim that you support veterans, that the country should do more for veterans, and that I got a screenshot in Telegram. I'll show you there. Hold on. I know I posted in Telegram. That way I won't have to second guess what I actually put on there. I can't remember. Here it is. Okay, now we know. So I tagged the video, and I put, y'all serious about helping veterans, combat wounded, being screwed over by the government? Share this video before I lose my only home. Thanks. While they're out here raising money for their $5 million tour. I figured I'd call it out and see if they're really about that shit. We'll find out. But I tweeted that directly to him. I don't know where it shows up for him at though, or how I can find it on Twitter, but it's out there. Whatever, I sent it. I wanted to give a shout out to someone else before we get started. So you guys may or may not know this person. They made a video about me today, though, and I do appreciate it. It is let me show you. Hold on. Posts. So this is Liberty Warrior. He's actually on a backup channel currently, Liberty Warrior 2. Okay, made a video about me, and I put, "This is the way a man handles a difference of opinions. Y'all know I'm the first one to poke, or the first one to joke, rib, or poke, or pick at someone for a laugh, but I don't wish ill will on anyone, and some things are above YouTube drama." So he left a comment today, and on this comment, this is what he said. I'll explain to you who he is. You guys, I don't know if you remember who he is or not, but I'll explain to you who he is in just a second. Let's see if I can find his comment first. Sorry, I just thought about most of this. I should have had it pulled up already. Bow, 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 bow. He's on his backup channel. His regular channel is just Liberty Warrior or Liberty Warriors. I can't remember if it's plural or singular. But we've had one run-in with him. It wasn't like long-lasting, and I wouldn't even call it a run-in. Here it is. Here's what he said. He left a comment on my video. It said, "Will, I know you, and I don't see eye to eye. But first, brother, thank you for your service to our country. Second, whether you agree with my platform or not, my platform was created to help others. I have a big heart for veterans, especially the Liberty Warrior Nation. Will put the call out for help. I will pray for you and your beautiful family. God will provide it. He always does. I'm extending my hand with email, and send me his personal email if you need to talk or anything for that matter. I'm in the same boat. I just lost a vehicle last week that I can no longer afford. Count on my platform to send help your way, even though we don't see eye to eye, but we are all children of God, and you are my brother." So you guys know I'm not super religious, even though I grew up super religious. This guy has a channel. It's Liberty Warrior. And just randomly, I don't know if I covered him in passing or if he was on someone else's show that I was talking about, because I didn't know who he was a few months ago. And just randomly, he mentioned me in one of his videos, and someone tagged me in it, and we watched it and talked about it, made a couple jokes, and left. I've only ever covered him once, and that's because he spoke about me, but he was speaking about me as if I spoke about him, but I didn't remember speaking about him. But here's the video he posted. We'll look at some highlights of it. It was actually a really good video, to be honest with you.
God speaking to me.
Especially for someone who really doesn't like me. Like, he talked about how he did speak in his show about how it's free speech, everybody has a platform, but I was wrong, and they know that something's really going on, and I shouldn't be calling them out because they're the ones that are right. Regular shit. But when it comes to something bigger, than that, I don't. There's a time to put that aside and help people out. Yeah, I wouldn't. So, like, we all know that the other day David Nino's dad was in the hospital. If David Nino contacted me and said, I would never say, like, "Oh, I hope it ends horrible for his dad." Second of all, if he contacted me or put out a video and said, "Hey, man, I need help with my dad," or contacted me directly and said, "Hey, can you help me with my dad?" That's not a time that I would make a joke about him. Like, of course I would help. Just like when Scott McKay showed up in my comments the other day and said, I think you're funny and not just your looks and blah, blah, blah. That wasn't a time to fight. The way I responded to Scott McKay was the way that you should respond to somebody with a different opinion when they come, when they show up. And the way I responded was, I pride myself in my comedy, but I also want to make sure that that it's not okay to be out here, it's not okay to be out here sending our communities to attack each other, to report people. Like, this everybody should have their free speech platform. That's what we should be focused on. We should be weaponizing our audience, blah, blah, blah. I didn't take a shot at him then. I didn't say anything about him. I said you'd even enjoy my show if it didn't have your parts in it. I don't report anyone. I don't think anybody should be reported. I'm interested. I'm not interested in a large audience. I'm interested in one that has fun and thick enough skin to joke with. Also, I'm curious about what went down with the tour is the only question I asked him. But I think that Liberty Warrior handled this really well. I appreciate the way he handled it rather than trying to take a shot, which is what a lot of people in the comments today have been doing, is taking shots at me personally. One woman told me it was karma because karma because Donald Trump and God's on the same team. And another woman said, now I bet you think you'll think twice about being a commie piece of shit and picking on patriots or some shit. Like, come on now.
All right. Good morning, Warriors. Good morning, World Patriots and my fellow Americans. My name is Mike. I'm the host of Liberty Warrior.
I dropped a link to this in a community post.
So, this is not my regular time. I don't normally just go on all times of the day, just so you guys are aware of that. I've had to go on different times of the day because we got taken down. So I'm trying to put the word out there that we're over here on channel 2. And I go on different times sometimes to help people out. So that's what I'm doing this morning is I'm trying to reach out, call for help, call to arms, so to speak, not necessarily arms, but just to call out for a brother who's in need. And I put it in the description there below. I put a link in there for a GoFundMe. So let me explain what's going on. I'll tell you who it is. You guys can jump over to their channel, watch the video they just put out.
He and his audience have spoken about me before. So he kind of has to preface his audience. The reason he hasn't said my name yet, he has to preface his audience. I'm sure that some of his audience hold a grudge against me. Just like if I came together and said, okay, guys, last month we made $3,000 in donations, and we're going to give them to Scott McKay. I couldn't just say that. I would have to preface it and kind of bust into it. Oh, man, I hate that, Kim.
Use your own discernment and figure out if the Lord's calling you to help this person out or not. I know he's called me to help. And so that's why I fired up the old computer and the old interweb. And
this is Liberty Warrior
video for him, for his family, and to ask you guys.
And honestly, I didn't know that he would know this much about the situation. I think he even went as far as to get some research. Like he knows about the stuff that happened with Ollie, like the people that picked on Ollie and stuff. Like it's he knew quite a bit about what was going on.
If it's in your heart to help him and his family out. So to give you a little background, I don't agree with the platform. So I want to make that very clear right now in case you guys jump over there, or once you hear me speak the name of the platform, if you know who it is and you go, oh, come on, Mike, I don't like that platform. I don't like what they talk about. Well, I don't either. But God says we need to help each other. Regardless if we agree with each other or not. And, it is America. They do have a right to their own opinion. God says even help your enemies, right?
I like how I come with a warning label. He's like, when you hear who it is, you better, you guys are going to think maybe twice about, I come with a warning label. Sealed for your protection.
They do have a right to their own opinion. God says even help your enemies, right? And I don't consider this person my enemy by any means. So let me clarify that. I don't feel that they're my enemy. I just feel like we have a difference of opinion. They see the world through their optics. I see the world through mine. They've got some experience.
So the one or two episodes that I watched of Liberty Warrior, he didn't specifically reference like Q or Anons or any. He was just saying that he thought big stuff was still happening. He thought Trump was still in charge, and he didn't like that I went out and spoke out against that. And then called myself a patriot that's all in the past. I appreciate what he did here. The first time that he addressed me, because I addressed him, I didn't even know I had addressed him. He must have been on somebody's show or something, because I had no idea before that. But since then, we've had I watch his shows every once in a while, and apparently he watches some of mine every once in a while.
Experiences in life that I don't. So, I can't comment on how they should feel, because that ain't right to me or for me to do that to them. So they see.
I'll check it out, Kim. Thank you.
A lens that I've never had to see through. So this person is a combat vet. Claims that they have PTSD, which I won't disagree with them.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with anybody's opinion. The problem that I've had is when you can't have another opinion, or they are packaging and selling hope, especially if I feel like they know it's false hope. You shouldn't be selling hope and taking donations for hope anyways. But a lot of these people, they've got to be making up some of the shit. There's not assassination attempts going on. They're not talking to intergalactic groups and aliens, and none of them's going to the moon to see prisons there. Like that stuff's not happening. That's selling false hope.
You know, I'm sure they do.
Not this guy, but like Gene Deco.
With that at all, but I'm just telling you the background. So they have PTSD. I think they have some physical challenges as well. When he served our country, I think some bad things happened, and he paid a price for it. So the person is Cold Beer Confessional, William. He's got a very beautiful family. And I don't want to get emotional this morning, but God's really placed this on my heart. So sorry for the pauses. Cold Beer Confessional. That's what the title is a call for help for a brother and his family. CBC is Cold Beer Confessional. He's got his own platform. He's got his own channel. He rolls with the Grift Busters. Okay. I'll just call it what it is. And I know a lot of you probably say, "Oh, geez, I don't like those people." You know what? It's not about that. It's about a brother who has served our country, and
I mean, he even gets choked up. So a couple of things. First of all, I do have PTSD. I do see a therapist. I've been on and off medication for a while. They can't seem to get it straightened out. I know you guys don't see this side of me a lot. I use comedy in the live stream as an escape, so I don't come out here to show you the side that I've been up for 3 days, or that I spent 16 hours fucking checking the locks on the doors and windows of my house, shit like that. You know, this is an escape from that, and that's not something I'm willing to share. I also have other injuries that I brought home from the battlefield. But honestly, they're really none of anybody's business. Because of my PTSD, one of the things I do not like to do is let everybody know what my shortcomings are. I feel like it puts me at a disadvantage tactically, and I always feel like someone's getting ready to attack me. So I've got extreme paranoia, not only against random people, world governments, foreign entities, fucking terrorists, basically everything you could imagine. It's gotten to the point where it's hard for me to go out in public at all. So I do have other battlefield injuries, but that's something that I'm never going to come out and say, okay, this is what's wrong with me. This is my range of motion. This is what I can and can't do, because I feel that it puts me at a tactical disadvantage in case one of y'all show up at my house and try to attack me. Now, I know that sounds crazy, but that's the stuff that goes through my head sometimes.
Sorry, folks. He's free and given me the right to have my channel. So he doesn't necessarily agree with my channel, but he's served our country to ensure that right for me. If that makes sense. So you can watch his video, but in a nutshell, I'll tell you what's going on with them. I believe that they started purchasing a home.
So I have, he actually gives a really good rundown. We started purchasing a home. It was a note from like someone else was carrying the note, like a private party. It's not through a bank. We had 10 years to take care of this. There's a divorce going on between the person I had the agreement with and the ex-wife who is also on the deed. Now she wants her name off, and they can't carry the note anymore. It seems like everything's up in the air. He does a really good job of explaining it. And like I said, he even goes into Liam and Ollie and how they come on the show and people pick up on them. And
important that even though we don't see eye to eye with everyone in our lives and our paths, if God calls you to help, you help. So I did send money. He's got two.
He did make a donation, even though he says he's struggling as well.
One of them is special needs. He's a beautiful kid. I know he's been tore down because of that. People harassing the family because of that beautiful young man that they have in the home. And that's unfortunate. But he's trying real hard as a father to provide for his family. So I'm just asking you guys now, if you will just at least consider going over to his channel, Cold Beer Confessional.
Yeah, he did a good job.
Below, and if God places it on your heart to help fund him and his family to do so. I'm not
going to show his whole video. He deserves the views for making the video. It's in my community post. If you don't know, on YouTube, like, I've got videos, live streams, and then you got community posts, which are like you can share pictures or whatever. It's in the community post if you want to watch it. I'll drop the link in the chat right now, and I'll try to put the link in the description after the video is uploaded here, if I can remember that. He goes through, he describes it, he talks with his audience a bit. His audience seems very supportive. And then he even says a prayer at the end for me, and his audience prays with him. I really appreciate that. I do. Like he said, we don't seem eye to eye. It's not somebody like I cover or harass or something. So he's got like Kirsten W on, and he's got that Jeff guy on, and he's got different people on. I think he might have been on a Preppers 101 episode one time when we were talking about preppers, but we haven't covered them in a long time. He's not someone that we focus a main part of the show on, because I don't feel like he's fucking taking money from people and lying to them. I don't feel like he's right either, but I feel like he at least believes what he says, and he's not doing it for a financial gain. That's my issue with a lot of the other people, Scott McKay, people like that, Gene Decode, anybody who's hiding behind a fake persona, I'm not okay with. So seems like a good dude. Thank you for that, Liberty Warrior. Go out there and check out his channel and the other one. At least give his video a view, that a couple of his videos views. I'm sure that would help him out. And yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. We had people address it in the exact opposite way, for sure. Yeah, okay. Somebody just tried to contact me on my Google Voice phone. It's actually not on right now during the show, but they left a voicemail. I'll get back to you as soon as the show's over. Thank you. But some people addressed it in the complete opposite way in the comments. That's just what they did, and to each their own. Like I said, if you're a regular of the show and you're discussing something or even arguing in the comments, and someone says, "Oh, Will keeps deleting I don't delete anything." YouTube has some type of automatic algorithm that picks up, like, I guess you can't put the word retarded in your comment. But that's not me. I can't sit here all day and delete your comments. Half the time I don't even get notifications. My phone's really bad about getting notifications about who commented. But yeah, I just you're more than welcome to check those out if you want to. I'm not going to focus on them tonight. So thank you for joining us tonight. We're going to go over some stuff now we got that out of the way. We're going to go over some stuff with the both new tours. We're going to talk about that. We're going to check in with Simon Parks. We haven't heard from him in a while. See what he's up to. See if we can find a Scott McKay video. It's like he's in hiding or something. I don't know what's going on there. I haven't been able to find any information. I know some of you guys told me he got arrested. I think that was just a rumor. I haven't been able to find any information about that. We'll just cover it. We'll just do our normal thing. So thank you for joining us tonight. I am Will Bird. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. Make sure wherever you're at, before we get started, to like and share the video. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Subscribe to the second channel, which is me and my sons making shit. That'd be Cold Beer Creations. Also, if you're on Facebook, like the Facebook page, like the video, share the video, start a watch party, whatever you got to do. And if you want to go above and beyond that, you can do that at cultclub.com, KULT, cultclub.com, spelled with K's. That'll redirect you to Stream Elements, which is what I use, which is basically what everybody uses. Also, if you're coming from Facebook, for some reason it's messed up with people coming from Facebook, so you can go to buymeacoffee.com/coldbeer. There's an Amazon wish list for both channels, everything from recording gear, 3D printing, RC stuff for the other channel. You can check that out if you want to. And we got merch, a Telegram, and a Discord. So you're more than welcome to check out all those. You'll see all the links popping up right now. That's the bot coming on. I just activated it, so check it out. First off, let's start with Scott McKay, I guess. So I went to Scott's website because he always says if you can't find his channel, if you think his channel's been taken down, if you think he's been struck, the way to find him is to go to his website, which is scottmckay.us, and then you scroll down. Yeah, I heard that. And then you scroll down until you find, thank you for the subscription. You scroll down until you find the YouTube link, and here it is. And then you click on the YouTube, and I did, and he has a new channel. He does have a new channel up. There are no videos yet, but it looks like he is going to be Patriot Street Fighter 15. Patriot Street Fighter 15. So we'll see when he updates that. I went over to his Rumble. There's nothing on there. So just like someone said in the chat, he was on. I didn't hear what happened, but I heard he was on Kirsten W's channel. So let's see if he called in there. Was it the one this morning? Is this it? Wednesday with George Nassif talks internet shutdown. Was this it, or was it on her backup channel? Yeah, he did get knocked off, but he's got a new channel now. Actually, if you're into watching him, I don't know if you're into watching him, but he is on Patriot Street Fighter 15 now.
When the king gets up at the usual time, he gets at 1:30 or 2 o'clock.
Kirsten.
I will call him and ask him if he'll give us an update. Okay, yeah. No. That's not true about Scott. Don't say that.
They just said it. They just said it, Scott. They said that the frogs are spreading it.
No.
This I know. I saw somebody else already said it was wrong, but
arrested. I highly doubt it. Anyway, let's just get to the thing. Let's get to the
what is her backup channel? This is the only one on this channel. What is her backup channel? It's not One True. It is let's see if I can see any of these. It's not Worldwide Streaming. Nikki Swift. It's called something. It's C60 Evo is one of her channels. About the olive oil, but I don't think it would have been on there. No, it's from a month ago. Okay. Do you guys know CW Backup? No, it's like a name. It's not Singaporean, I don't think. True Kristen W. That's the one we're just on. There's Shame 187. Is that her? Looks like her. Damn it, what's her? Oh, CW Connect. That's it. CW Connect. All right, so she's got one from a video. She's got one from an hour ago. Was that it? One True News. That's another one. Thank you. One true. I can't remember all of hers because we don't cover her regularly. We covered her more when Scott was on there. Well, I thought that was another one of her channels. Let me make sure I just didn't miss, and she has multiple videos on this one. Hold on, let me click videos. I didn't do that. No, that's 2 days and 10 hours. We watched the one from 10 hours ago. This one's from an hour ago, but I don't think that's it. That's about Martin, answers with Martin for life something. Damn it, I'm gonna have to do this. Let's see. Kirsten W. And then let's do channels. CW Connect, Life with Kirsten. I don't think that's one. Kirsten, Worldwide Streaming. Look, they got Doug up there. And it says, I have an immune system. Uh-oh, Doug's up there. Scott Update 101. Damn, none of these are hers. She has another. Did she take it down, you think? Or was it on her face? Let's try this. Hold on. Somebody told me, but they didn't send me the link, and I really want to see it now that Scott called in. She has a Facebook page that has all of her shit on it, usually. So she's got Life Enthusiast, something or another. At least. Then she's got Life Enthusiast, that was live. RiseFreedomTour.com, that's Scott's little tour thing. Health with CW? No, that's the one from 10 hours ago.
Send it to me and
share, put people in Germany. Well, it doesn't matter. We do on the
yeah. On Thursday.
I don't know which one the videos were taken down. Oh.
Give it to you. I'm going to go on Blessed to Teach on Monday night with my friend Rick.
I was hoping she might have it at the end of one of these videos.
So, we put it in the thing. My book is still doing well. It's only $15.97, and it is still number one. And look at the over.
Let's see if it's in Scott's Telegram.
Reviews. Let me give it to you. I'm going to go on Blessed to Teach on Monday night with my friend Rick, who introduced me to Jean. So I will be there. They're going to help me promote my book. And I'm going to go on a bunch of different channels. I'm going to get Scotty to come in today, maybe with Sasha and with Lee.
It's just not up.
We'll see what happens if they can come in.
You're right. They took it down, I guess.
A Rise tour on Patriot.
What? But that doesn't make sense. It should still be on. You would think it would still be on Facebook or one of them, wouldn't it? She even shared the link for a Rise tour. Where is Kirsten W? She shared the link right here for some reason. Arise Tour USA. Where did your interview with Scott go? I had to be on a conference call, and now it says removed by uploader. Oh. I was wondering also, I think it just takes time to remove one and then upload somewhere else. Sometimes just not patient. What the hell does that mean? Do you know where Scott's interview went? I was looking for it too. Is uploaded somewhere? I keep looking on Telegram and Rumble and not showing up yet. Okay, thank you. Try Rumble. He usually posts where they are on his Telegram too. They are on his Telegram too. Let's try that. They're not on his Telegram, actually. Well, it doesn't look like it.
Hey gang, just want to pop in for a quick update. My apologies that we are not already live on the Monday night live stream.
That's from Monday.
Some of you may have figured out they've taken down Patriot Street Fighter.
They took it down everywhere. Was something wrong?
12 maybe. They've also taken down channel 13. I've worked to put up a couple more channels. Many of you know that I had left.
Did something happen in the interview, you think? Because everybody has taken it down. They even said it was in his Telegram, and it's not now. Sasha's got some shit from 19 hours ago. That's his most recent shit. We're just gonna have to search it. Let's do this. If maybe somebody grabbed it quick enough, Arise Tour Kirsten. Kirsten has a website too that has her videos on it. It's called what was the name of the website she used to use with there was a website she used to use with when she did Scott's Intel thing, and it was called something. It was almost like a social media site. I can't remember what they called it. Frog News. He said to fuck off a lot, so you think he asked for it to be taken down? It might be because he called out the Froggets, but now I really want to see it. Man. I'm super, super interested now. And damn it, I wish I had a link or some way to download it. She does have a website. It's called something weird that she used to have Scott's interview on. It was the way you chatted about CCP. I don't even know if she has a one true Kirsten W. I don't even know if she has a Rumble. Sort by this channel, right? Oh, I don't even let you do that. Oh, search for channel. Here it is. Before it's news, Wayback Machine, Jeff Dorn's probably one of those fake channels running an old channel. Yeah, usually. I'm trying to think of what the name of her old website was. Let's see. I know she's got it here. Hold on. Where is the shit where she was with Scott? On Sundays. The Sundays with Scott show. Now she's got Wednesdays with Doug, but she used to have Sundays with Scott. And Gene Decode and all kinds of people. Michael Jaco. Gene Decode. Ricky Rebel. If I can find that. She had a website where they kept their chat at. She wouldn't look at chat on YouTube. Inch Social. Thank you. That's it. Somebody got it. Do I have to put in her name? Ink Social. You got it. Kirsten W. Ink Social. Let's see this. Ah, there's her website. Now, did she pull the video from here? Is she even uploading to here anymore? Photos, B videos. Oh, it's what's in the chat. Health questions and answers. Yeah. It's not on there. That's the 2 videos she's got up still. It's a live broadcast. That's a different. I think that might be a fake Page of Street Fighter 12. What is this one? The video has been removed from the uploader. I guess we're not gonna get to see that one, guys. Damn, that would have been a good one too. Anyway, Scott does have a new channel. Like I said, it's Page of Street Fighter 15 if you're looking for Scott. I can't believe he called out the Froggets and we missed it. I have the Froggets open. Did they address it at all? The Frog News channel videos. Telepathy is real. Headed to Tampa to Tampa. Weren't you supposed to be going to Gettysburg?
Hey everybody, Jug here. Really
Did you get lost?
We're going to switch gears and circle back around. Instead of going to Gettysburg, we're going to head to Tampa, Florida, Reopen America, Clay Clark's event down there. I want to thank my buddy Tim Greer for getting me last-minute tickets, VIP tickets down there. Backstage Everything, crazy stuff. He's my new partner, and we're working together and not against each other to bring you guys the news. Anyways, he knows everybody down there. He's interviewed all of them. He's actually headed down this week to interview Lynn Wood. So Lynn Wood won't be at this event, but Michael Flynn will be there. Mike Lindell will be there. Roger Stone will be there. I look forward to interviewing all these people and getting some good snaps of everything.
Do you think he's afraid that Scott McKay's going to kick his ass if he shows up in Gettysburg?
And a ton of intel down there. Backstage Everything, crazy.
His hat is very descriptive. His hat is very, very descriptive.
Stuff. He's my new partner, and we're working together and not there.
Who's your new partner?
Backstage Everything, crazy stuff. He's my new partner, and my buddy Tim Greer for getting me last minute tickets. VIP.
Tim Greer, new partner.
Backstage Everything, crazy.
Weren't you supposed to call him Bonafide or some shit?
We're working together and not against each other to bring you guys the news. Anyways, he knows everybody down there. He's interviewed all of them.
I don't know what the show name or title is, but Scott McKay was on with Kirsten W. today. He called in. It was not video. It was a call-in. That's not it either. Thank you, though, White Tiger. It was a call-in, and he freaked out about the frog telling people he went to jail. And now Doug's afraid to go to Gettysburg. He's afraid he's going to stomp a goddamn civil war in his ass.
Everybody down there, he's interviewed all of them. He's actually headed down this week to interview Lynn Wood. So Lynn Wood.
I wonder what the name of his channel is.
Won't be at this event, but Michael Flynn will be there. Mike Lindell will be there. Roger Stone will be there. I look forward to interviewing all these people and getting some good snaps of everything and a ton of intel from everybody down there. This is so exciting where God is leading us with the Frog News Network. First time I flew in 20 years. The flight's booked. The tickets already got for down there. Thanks again, Tim Greer. You're the man. We'll see you down in there in Tampa, Florida.
We'll see you down in there in Tampa, Florida. That's part of Canada, you see. Yeah, it's Bonafide. He gave out his real name. I didn't think they were doing that. They were calling him Bonafide, right? But I guess that's poor Mike. You think Mike would come on with me now that he's been kicked off of the Frog? I would talk to Mike, and I would be respectful. Like I'm gonna be joking, and the same way I do with Tony. Like I'm not mean to Tony or M when they come on. Like we joke, right? But yeah, I think, man, I want to see that Kirsten video so bad. I don't know that Mike's gone. He may have just had a slip of words when he said when he said Tim's my new partner. Maybe he just meant that's my new buddy or something. Damn, he uploaded on both channels. Oh no, this is something else.
Oh boy.
This is where they interviewed those people. So let's look at the comments. No, I want to see no more Mike comments. I'm very upset. New partner, where's Mike? Where's Chaz at when you need him to ask a question for you? They sure that their loyalty does not run deep, does it? It does not run deep at all. What happened to that guy that was in the chat yelling about I talk too much and don't give news or something? I'm not a news channel, buddy. Thank you though for your input. Oh man, are the comments not even going friggin' low? Did he turn them off?
Doug here, really excited. We're gonna switch gears and circle back around.
All-star team, way to go. Sounds like a blast. He's your new partner. What about Mike? Thought he was your partner. Something you're not telling us, Doug? Ooh, that was a good one. Whoever Karen B is that one of us? Kirsten said, get rid of Mike. I wouldn't doubt that. He is working with both us. Oh. Oh, wow. Kim Huffman says, Karen B, comments are being deleted. Got to protect that cash flow. I think Doug was scared that Patriot Street Fighter would do a Patriot Street Fight roundhouse kick to his tomahawk into his face, something like that. I'm not positive. Please God, bring me batteries, bro. I gotta have batteries. I'm having a fucking headache already. Thank you. So I guess that's the update. They're going to Tampa to a Clay Clark event. All right, so let's check out these comments. This is the person I was speaking about earlier. Let's see if we can grab these comments. Oh, I didn't mean to click on her. G Tay Tay.
Everybody, Jug here, really excited.
G
We're
Tay
going to
Tay.
switch gears and circle back around instead of going.
Oh, are you here for your segment, Ollie, or is he just back here with me? Ollie's going to do his segment later. So let's talk about G Tay Tay here. G Tay Tay, the one true gangsta wing person, G Tay Tay. So she said, you can't make this up. She said, and you took my comment down again. I'm not trolling you, dude. Get a grip. Now, I've never in my life seen a comment from somebody named G Tay Tay because I would have made fun of it. Not the comment, just the name. Absolutely guaranteed that is not something I am willing to pass. I don't think I would have been able to stop myself from making a comment about G Tay Tay. So, Tar Pity Tara says, G Tay Tay, I know that Will would not take your comments down unless they were outrageously horrible and against YouTube policy. Something else must be happening. Will is definitely all for free speech. Exactly. I don't fuck with people's comments. And then this Slan World, he's been in there all day. He actually finally got blocked for something he did to another one of our viewers. I'm not going to say any names, but he actually attacked someone who's not a YouTuber, someone who's just in the comments. He personally attacked them. But he said, oh, he's just a scammer, plain and simple. Then G Tay Tay says, he's watching this thread. I have my comment copied, and I just replied to you with it, and Will took it down again. So she's sitting there pressing shift insert, shift insert, shift insert, shift insert. She's pasting it over and over again, and she thinks that I'm sitting here going, oh, there it is again. Delete, 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 delete. I can outlast you, G Tay Tay. Delete, delete. Who the fuck would think that that's a viable thing that's happening? That someone is sitting there and you are copying and pasting a comment and they're sitting there blocking each one. It'd be a funny troll, but Jesus Christ, you can ask my wife. I was under our house for most of the day. Under our house in a crawl space for at least 6 hours out of the day. Then she says, maybe he doesn't like the word retarded. Let's try without. So her comment went through because she put it in parentheses. She quoted it, right? She put quotes around it. Quotations, not parentheses. She put quotations around it. So it worked because it's spelled different. The algorithm didn't pick it up. Now that doesn't click in a brain that belongs to the person named G Tay Tay. Okay? That wouldn't click. So like if she would have, sometimes I do this and you'll see people try to call me out for it. Like, that's not how you spell it. I'll spell a word that I know YouTube will auto ban slightly wrong. Like if I'm going to put in porn, I'll put in prawn, P-R-O-N, and YouTube doesn't auto ban it. Okay? So she could have spelled it different. That's the way I check it because I know YouTube does this and I've told people YouTube does this. But instead, she puts it in quote, it works. That doesn't click in a G Tay Tay brain. So, she said, and then she put her comment again, I guess. Again. I find it very interesting that you are someone who goes after whoever you deem a grifter, and now you're asking for money. Granted, so many creeps you go after are grifters. Thank you. You're welcome. Some are not. Some are just doing the same as you. What they feel is right, no matter how stupid it may look to you. Nevertheless, thank you for your service. PTSD and our vets who saw combat is no joke. I've been around loved ones who saw combat. Oh, no. I've been around loved ones my entire life with the same diagnosis. May you get your house. May you and your fam settle down. And may you all heal. It's past time. And then Slanworld, she responds to Slanworld. This is when I responded. She said, I know my household. So he called me a scammer, plain and simple. And then she seemed like she was giving me some type of hard time, but also a positive comment. But then this response, she says, I know my household isn't the only one who saw the glaring hypocrisy right off the bat. So then I put, are you so dumb you can't realize that YouTube auto filters comments? You think I sat here for hours waiting for you to comment? I do not and have not removed any comments. I don't even run the optional filter. But no one can get rid of YouTube's autofilter. Hence, why you were used, or when you used quotes, it worked. Let me get my advice from someone slightly slower than a comment bot. Then she put, she put, Will, yours is the only channel I've had a problem with the R word. Again, I find it fascinating that you or whoever you demographic that what you 30, 60 days. Let's start at later. Start asking for money. You think I've been at YouTube 30 to 60 days? 30 to 60 days? No, it's not about message clarification. Message clarification is when he attacked his own chat. There's a problem here that you are too blind or too stupid to see. You are not the only combat vet who suffers from PTSD. In fact, show me one yet who sees combat and who doesn't have PTSD. Well, it's actually people who do really well with it. Some of my buddies, maybe they just haven't developed it yet, but have been out for 15 years and have no symptoms, signs of PTSDs at all. So yeah, there's plenty of people that did better than I did with it. It's not really, first of all, you don't know how you're going to do in combat. It's not something you can know. Like, until someone's shooting at you, you don't know how you'll react when someone shoots at you. And second of all, you don't know how that'll weigh upon you. You don't know what particular moment you might pick to bring back with you. You don't know whose face you're going to be seeing in your nightmares and when that might happen. And you don't know if it'll happen at all. There's plenty of people who didn't happen at all. Actually, one of the reasons that I stayed out of the hospital for so long and just hopped it up to, oh, I'm crazy, or I need an adrenaline rush, or I just like doing drugs until I can't feel anything. What's up, Larry Johnson? Thanks for joining. I just like doing drugs until I can't feel anything at all, was because I know people who I know did more than me that are handling it better than me. So if these people did above and beyond what I did and they come back completely fine, why am I one to come in here and complain and try to get benefits and try to get a therapist and try? They did more. When they take their turn, then it can be my turn. I literally told myself that for years and years and years and years. When they take their turn, maybe I can take my turn. It wasn't the right way to look at it, but there are people who do pretty well with it. Charlie Ward is an effing grifter, that's for sure, and so many you cover. But you are crossing the line going after some who are trying to do exactly what you are doing. Spread info. And they aren't asking for money. Get it regardless. May you keep your effing house, your fam together, and may you heal and have a fab future. Just wake the F up. Then she said, smell yourself, dude. All I'm saying is that something about you reeks. Uh-oh. A bucket with $25 in. Insert witty comment here. Oh, thank you. Insert witty comment here. Thank you. Smell yourself, dude. All I'm saying is something about you reeks. And I put easy. I'm going to delete your comment. Oh no, run away. You are slow and this isn't a fair fight. Oh no. And then she put, okay, whatever's guy. Avoid the issue. I just don't care anymore. Says 19 comments later. I didn't plan on going over that, but I guess the notification popped up. She couldn't help herself. She had to put it up. She had to put it up. Let's see here. What else do we have? So Doug and Mike are clearly separated. There's no healing that relationship. Let me see if I can find the video they just put up. That's the telepathy is real video. That's from the Froggets. No, that's the message clarification one. Yeah, that's not it. That's all right. That's after he attacked his audience, and then had to come back and fix it. That's fine. We can cover some Simon Parks. Might as well. It looks like he may have lashed out at the Froggets, and then later on wanted to bring that down. Oh, actually, first let's do this. We've got a tour update that we haven't done yet. Let me warn you. I know that you don't see this very often, but I'm pretty sure this video is going to have a lot of Sasha Stone's face in it.
New Mexico, where I arrived yesterday with my small crew. Greetings, friends. I'm speaking to you from Albuquerque. Excuse me, I've lost my voice today. Albuquerque, New Mexico, where I arrived yesterday with my small crew. And we just had a wonderful gathering of souls. A pretty packed house. Just meeting and greeting and talking and wheezing about the status quo, about cosmogenesis, about the origin.
Wheezing? Are you making fun of Mike too?
Of species, about the Sabbatean agendas, about the New World Order, about the mechanics of ascension, about the lethal injection masquerading as a you-know-what. We're not allowed to use that word on social media, apparently, or they'll immediately take us down and strike us like naughty puppies. So we don't speak about that thing openly on social media, but
I got to piss right quick.
The tour that we're involved in right now with the Arise Freedom Tour is focusing very much on.
Oh, by the way, like the GTT person, so like I use Grifter as, I guess I should have clarified this while I was reading about it. I use Grifter as like an all-encompassing. If I believe that you're sharing misinformation, I believe that you should know better. I believe that you should have fact-checked your sources better. Whether you're gathering money off of it or not, I know you will be. So Brad never wanted money. The Frog News Network never wanted money. They're both claiming this money to build their audience, to have these conferences, to spread fake news, to buy equipment that doesn't exist. I was just trying to pay for my house because I don't have an option right now. Actually, if there was a way that I could pay back you guys, I certainly will. I told everybody that on Twitter today. If you want to consider this a loan, I'll start fucking paying off the smallest amount first and start paying people back. It's not about that. I just don't have access to a loan currently.
Human health sovereignty, and as it relates to us, extricating ourselves from this multi-generational satanic and luciferic cycle, this harvest wheel that we've all been indentured into. And I'm speaking, of course, to every single one of you, because all of those of you and who go to work every day, plug in to the matrix and do your job, expend your God-given time and motion and life force toward normally a thankless and somewhat godless undertaking, working for the corporation, working for the man, working for the institutions, working for the technocracy and the bureaucracy that itself simply harvests humanity. And then we get home just in time to roll up our put on our slippers and try and get through another night. Look, we've reached that epochal axiomatic point in our civilizational meltdown where doing jobs, holding down vocations is no longer going to cut it for any of us. We're here to do so much more than do jobs and work to serve the corporations that devour us. And the Arise Freedom Tour is speaking very much to those dynamics. Excuse me, I'm so sorry about this. Those dynamics are what we're addressing.
Scott beat them tonsils up, didn't he?
Sovereignty. And of course, that moves into health sovereignty, and that talks about how we're being infracted by our governments and by health administrations and so on. All of that notwithstanding, it is a potpourri, this Arise Freedom.
What's up? Oh, wow. Thank you, Brandon.
We
I
have
was
a
just getting
saying
ready to-
in my country about people like Mr. Bird. The coyote of the desert likes to eat the heart of the young. And the blood drips down to his children for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And only the ribs will be broken.
Where the fuck are you from, Brandon? Where the fuck? What kind of fucked up nation are you from? Thank you very much. I was actually just trying to answer you on Facebook, but it doesn't matter. The Stream Elements link that you just used, it comes through PayPal, and all I do is pay the PayPal fees, and that's it. But thank you very much. I appreciate that. That was the coyote of the desert likes to eat the heart of the young, and the blood drips down to his children for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and only the ribs will be broken. I can't remember that from Anchorman. Is it in the first one or the second one? I don't think I've ever even seen the second one. That's from the first one. The coyote of the desert likes to eat the heart of the young. Thank you for that. It made me laugh either way.
Tour of the human condition, the planetary condition, the biosphere, cosmogenesis, where we're moving, how we reclaim our sovereignty, and how we activate the Jacob's ladder and move toward our true region.
Oh, it's after he gets in trouble. I know what you're talking about. I know now. You eat the cat poop?
As sons and daughters of God. That's a perfect note on which to introduce you again to one of our speakers, my beloved friend, Dr. Sandra Rose Michael, who is an International Tribunal for Natural Justice Commissioner and a very revered and expert inventor and bio...
Sure, Huntsman.
Well, she's a scientist with multidisciplinary scientist is actually the appropriate way to introduce her. She and I are going to be going tomorrow from Albuquerque here to Tucson, Arizona. I'm looking forward to that long drive, which I'll be with my crew on the road for a number of hours to get there. And she's going to explain what we'll be doing there.
Hey, yeah, tomorrow, I'm actually, tipping point is a good term for where we're at as a society and as a time on this planet. Tipping point. And so Tipping Point Radio is Scott McKay and Patriot Street Fighter spoke with.
It looks like from when he falls from grace, and Tino says, "You'll eat that for talking about my city," and he's like, "I'll not eat that," and he's like, "You're going to eat the cat poop." They tell him that he has to eat one bite of poop for a steak or whatever.
With him tonight, he was in Odessa, Texas, and he's making his way with the.
Oh, good.
Patriot.
So it's wheels up, and he's heading to Tucson.
Wheels up,
Yay.
headed to Tucson. He's on the way there, so please join us.
Wheels up, Tucson.
Queen of Rocks.
Tucson, I think's the way they pronounce it. It's right off Rodeo Drive.
McCall Mail. McCall and Company, but she's called the Queen of Rocks because we're going to be in her Rock and Gem showroom, and she has
which has got stones that are like 3 times bigger than me. It's extraordinary.
Oh, 2 tons, 2.5 tons, and they're amethyst geodes, and the largest crystal dealer, literally in the world.
Yeah, it's the musician. It is. Yeah, it's the musician in the restaurant with the flute solo or whatever. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you.
Main Avenue, 703 North Main
I couldn't remembre that.
Arizona.
He like the Mexican guy owns the club. Tino owns the club or something like that.
Oops, hors d'oeuvres and wine will be served. This is a fundraiser because we
This is the woman from the auditorium.
do need to fund this tour.
Tim Pertil? Is that Pertil? Thank you for joining, Nicole. I appreciate it.
Meeting and greeting people and wheezing a little bit. And Scott McKay, who I'm delighted to hear is going to be meeting up with us there, is great. And Dr. Sandra Rose Michael will also be speaking and doing a blessing. So anyone in or around oh Christ, I'm so tired.
Froggy News has turned on Kirsten.
Arizona. Anyone there. Nancy.
That was the song.
Do come over for a moment. I'm actually
I've got the
staying
skit.
with one of my long-standing trustees and the Chancellor of the New Earth University, the Reverend Dr. Nancy Ash, my beloved.
Hello. Hi, folks. Wonderful to see you.
So that's my Nancy Pants, which many of you will recognize. And I'm staying with her and Swami John at their wonderful house here in Albuquerque. So, folks, Tucson, Arizona, please put the word out there because no one knows we're coming tomorrow. But I'm hoping that there'll be a little bit of a crowd. Okay, look forward to seeing you there.
Just follow that Patriot Street Fighter bus.
Oh yeah, if you see Scott McKay's bus rolling in, just follow the bus.
Support the tour, guys. Support the tour and be free.
Be free. Damn, straight up.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Yaz flute.
Blessing.
Well, yeah, aloha. Let's breathe all that power and light and love, and we come together. We need to come together as the greater community in oneness with that breath of the love of all life, and that's why we're here, because we're free sons of
She
God.
looks a little Khazarian. Is that a star of David on her chest?
Of God.
Indeed. Couldn't have put that better myself. All right, people. Love you. Thank you. Okay. See you in Tucson. Put the word out. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock. All right. Bye now. And check for the address above here or below here, somewhere here. Bye now.
Okay, that was the update. Scott's not even there, so that kind of explains why Scott was missing. I do wish the froggies have turned on. I don't know if that's true or not. That would be good if they had turned on Kirsten, because Kirsten called him out.
You don't want to misjudge Star. He's up here.
No. And I know how to address him, I was told. And it's Mark Victor Hansen. Hey, guys. Sorry. Having some technical difficulties.
Definitely. It's because you started working with Tim and Brad.
Waiting for Mike to come on. And I booked the wrong person on the show tonight. Tonight's Mark Victor Hansen. He just called me, said, "Where's the link?" I'm like, oops. And Kimberly didn't show up anyway, so it's Mark Victor Hansen.
Why would Kimberly show up if she's not booked for tonight?
Guys, I'm sorry. I apologize. But he's a great inspirational. He writes books and stuff. We'll give you some intel towards the end. Here they are right now. Let's see the join. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Hello. Let me fix it before we talk. Here we go. How are y'all doing?
Hi, guys. We're good. How are you doing?
Surprised.
Sorry, I don't know what.
We're excited to be with you. We're at 10.
That I'm going to that speaks. And so I'll be able to, he said I'll be able to interview General Flynn. I'll be able to interview Linwood, everybody. So,
he's getting you like a green room pass.
Well, VIP backstage pass is really, and Clay approved them all because they all know the guy. It's just amazing.
You don't know what the green room is, do you?
What's happening with us, and we have grown so much since the last time we even spoke to you.
Have you guys? Yeah, tell us about that. I want to hear.
Yes. Congratulations. And let me just tell you, because we were in the green room, and whatever number I give you is made up in my mind, but whether it's 20 or 28 interviews we did with people like you, and then they just exploded us. Also, is it bring all your media stuff, and I think you're going to have to drag Mike with you. And if you need help, I will gladly call Clay. And
taking me down there is actually going to interview Linwood at his farm. Linwood's not going to be there, but he actually had Linwood sitting in his Rolls Royce. Somebody's speaker's kind of loud. Mike, is that you? No? Turn your speakers because it's feeding back through. Please. Thank you.
Is that better?
Is that better?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So he's very connected.
No, not at all.
I look at things now like I booked it. I got the ticket. I booked the flight. And
I wanted to see if they really did, if you were just trolling me or they said something about Kirsten.
because we don't know what's going to happen next. You know what I mean? Far as anything really, basically, you know, with our government, you know. So I don't want to get into that aspect of it, but things are happening fast.
Well, it is going to keep happening fast. So my recommendation to you is that you write me a letter and give me all your credentials so I can send them to Clay. Clay listens to us, thank God, and likes us a lot. So we will help you. And everybody out there listening needs to hear the same message, that it is our connections and our connectivity.
They need all of Doug's credentials. How many multi-level marketing business opportunities are you offering? What's the highest buy-in? We're not here for little money. What's the biggest buy-in you can get? Like if I wanted to buy, let's say, several million stem cells, could you hook me up?
It's going to make this thing happen and rise back to the righteous.
Can I share a spiritual story with you guys?
Okay.
Good.
I love it.
So,
I love spiritual stories.
And Mike, you don't mind, do you?
No, go for it, buddy.
All right. And this is what happened. I went through some really trying times here like 2 days ago. I was working with somebody and it didn't feel right. And I just kept praying about it. I kept praying about something is wrong with the person that was going to help me grow.
Oh, they did turn on Kirsten.
I said, just something's wrong with this guy. Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do.
Yeah.
And she told me what to do. She called me up and gave me so much animosity, so much.
She called him up and said, "You fat, Krispy Kreme covered doughboy. I told everybody that Scott got arrested on your freaking live stream. I made you Doug K. Just like I made Mel K. and I made Mike K. I made JFK. I made the KKK. I made you. And I will end you."
Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do.
And you can send that to the House of Windsor.
Yeah.
And she told me what to do. She called me up and gave me so much animosity, so much anxiety that I said, "Look, I can't be around you no more. I just, you know, I didn't say you're fired because she didn't work."
Do you know I'm from Singapore? Oh, you know the CCP? They used to be the KKKP.
But she was helping promote me, and I just said, "That's it. I'm done." And within 2 hours, this guy calls me and goes, "Hey, I've been trying to get in touch with you for 2 weeks. God told me to call you. We do a show. Brad and I and Tim and Brad do a show, and they're really big. They know everybody." And he says, "I'm not here to compete with you. God told me to come help you and show you everything I'm doing. And I want us to work together to grow both of us and everybody else bigger." And
woo! Here we go. Kirsten on the back burner. Doug, you will never do a single fucking event in all the land of Singapore. You think you'll ever be on Real Before It's News? Before It's News? I own Before It's News. That's why there's 3 Ks in their URL.
I almost, my tongue hit the ground. I was like, "Huh?" And that's the guy that got me the tickets. He called Clay. But I do have one person that is in Florida that needs a ticket to get in the event. I will send you my information to get see if we can get her in. She works for Trump. So I would like to get her in if I could. She's a really, really good person. But that's how my...
Let me tell you the scenario he just described. He just described, without a shadow of a doubt, someone who is lying to him or he is lying about. You're telling me that Clay fucking Clark is having QCon in Florida, and someone who works for the man himself, Trump, and is located in Florida can't get in a ticket? You are a liar. Or she is a liar. Someone's lying.
My life has changed. It's like the old story the devil, it seemed like, was holding a gold bar out at me going, will you take it, Doug? Take a bite of it. You sure you don't want a little bit of that? Come on, get that. And I said, no.
Kirsten's the devil with a gold bar? Man. I don't know. Singapore, I didn't know they did gold bars. I thought they did golden showers.
And as quick as I said no, I was rewarded for not taking it. That's a crazy story right there. This is a book I should write, right?
No,
2 years ago, I'm standing in line for food.
Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, it's a crazy story, but it's not, because you guys, these things happen, I think, more.
Scott said he invited me on his show. I don't think I've ever been invited on any of Scott's shows. I know for a fact I've never been invited on a show. He made fun of me once. He apologized after that, but
Than we talk about. And part of it is just becoming aware. I think when you start to become aware,
Singaporean.
the Holy Spirit is inside of you, talking to you all the time. God is not in some far away place in the sky, right? God is working with us, in us, through us. And so if we come to just greater levels of awareness, we start to tune in and go, those feelings are as real as anything, right? That is feedback. That is information, and you have to act on it. Yes, ask God, what do you want me to see in this? What am I supposed to be understanding, right?
Oh, gosh.
And,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, ma'am.
No, you're good.
But
No
I just-
interruption.
I was just going to say, when you start asking questions and listen for the answer, you're going to get the answers. God, you'll feel it, and the answers will just be so clear in your heart and mind. You just know it. It's the knowing, just like you knew.
And in Romans, it says God's ways are past finding us. So once you ask and you're crystal clear on your vision, your image, right? I call those things in Isaiah. It says, I call those things that are not as though they were and they came to be. Well, you wanted her not to be in your life, whoever that was.
Yeah, and I was told by somebody that very well is eliminate everything, never mention a name again, and just go on.
Yeah.
But I will say the only reason I bring it up is because it was a change in my life. It was like a test. And what I mean by that is I always got faith, but here in the last, I don't know, even since my operation,
I watched her say it.
It's not even 3 weeks, 6 weeks to heal.
When did Scott say he invited me on his show?
10 days. Not one pain pill, not the guy just healed me. You need to get back to work, get back to the show. I missed 1 day. That was it. And
That's incredible.
I feel closer to him. And I think I told Mike this too. He's like, we're living 3D and we're going to move to 5G. But it seems like I've moved my way to 4G.
No, he actually said that he didn't fire. He said it's not like I didn't fire her. She didn't work for me. We just parted ways.
A little bit already.
Yeah, but let's talk about how fast it is. 1G. Before 1G, we had a tethered cord, and then we went to 1G, and then suddenly we went to text, and then we went to pictures, and now we're up to 5G, which is instantaneous. You can download a whole movie in 2 nanoseconds. The point is that that's how fast God works. God's telephone line is never busy. You never get put on hold. You never get detour. You never get withheld. And it turns out that for us, not only is ask yourself, ask others, ask God, but we've been asking God how to sell the book. It's working. How to make every part of our life work. And when everybody out there starts to do that, their life unfolds, and it is exactly what you said. It is miraculous. And what Einstein said is either.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about you, but this one pain pill stuff sounds like some pussy quitter talk. You mail me that bottle. I'll show you how to take them all in one shot.
Everything's a miracle or nothing.
We'll bust down half of them, eat the other half.
It's a miracle, and the two of us believe
Best of both worlds.
Everything is a miracle. And the people watching the show, the only other proviso I wanted.
I'm honestly, I feel like they're onto another grift because they're getting lined up with Brad Barton. But I'm honestly proud. I'm glad they left Kirsten. At least they stood up to somebody. Kirsten was treating Doug like shit. I told you guys this in one of my videos where she's like, you were supposed to have my T-shirts. And he's like, I did what she said. Now she can't say nothing. I added her links to the blah, blah, blah. Like, she was treating him like a little bitch. And Doug doesn't need to put up with that.
There, just because Doug still is healing internally, at least according to his medical practitioner. Pray for him tonight. Pray for Mike. If the show is helpful for you, pray for them. And if you don't mind praying for us, because we really want to see 1 million people before the end of the year read this book and break out of COVID confinement cocoon, because asking is the only way.
I'll show you how you take that pill bottle, and if it's topped off, only missing one pill, you can shake that son of a bitch on my porch, and the whores will just come running. I mean, whores. You would think they were from Singapore's. They just come running from everywhere. It is it's our state mating call.
Way out, and God only gave human beings two things that no other animal species has. One is the ability to ask, and two is the ability to have the imagination to see how it can be rather than how it is. Because you all know
writing her speech. That's true. It seemed like he was writing her speech.
Why not? And try to create what it is I want. George Bernard Shaw started that little line. Other American politicians views it. A British guy started it.
Mike, would you like to interact? Go ahead and say something, bro, and speak to Mark and them.
Oh yeah.
You got to make sure you're not near like a baseball field or a weightlifting gym or something where there's a large concentration of men. Though, you shake that bottle, get backed into a corner, they'll be everywhere. You're beating off dudes with both hands, trying to get them off of you.
I'm enjoying both of you conversing back and forth, the three of you conversing back and forth, because I'm hearing things that not only Doug and I have been a part of for the past few days.
Well, I'll tell you right now that I'm still part of the X40 meat patches, the Meat Hammer Miracle patches. They cure moles, voles, and sore assholes. Come get you some of this root juice. That's the slogan they make me read. I'm sorry for that. If it offends anybody, they literally make me read that. Chahurston calls me up and tells me I have to say that.
Days as well as our growth. I'm also hearing, at another level. When I'm quiet and I'm still, I hear a lot more of what I should be hearing versus what I used to hear. You understand? Many, many times, and each time he does,
their crowd did not like them. Did not like Kirsten.
The people that surrounded me, and it's amazing the level of quality of life, peace, the level of love, and the level of happiness that has increased. And I know
he did capitulate
as well as mine, and I hear it in your voices as well. And I'm looking in the chat, and I'm seeing all the people that are reading the book Ask, and your goal is to get to a meeting.
They have a book of ass. Right, you know how much I like ass. Father's Day's coming up. Could you get me the book of ass?
People to read it. We're here together for a reason, and
that's so true. Boy, that's so true. And we're
here together for a reason, and that reason is to accomplish the work of God and bring us all together.
Boy, absolutely. It is. Can you still hear us, Mike? Could you kind of cut out for 1 second?
Yeah, he's freezing a little bit there, but go ahead, please.
Yeah. So Mike, you mentioned, the level of consciousness that you're achieving, and so
he was supposed to get new internet today.
Because people are like, well, why are you talking about mind stuff? But God's the one who created our minds to either work for us or work against us. And there's so much information in the Bible about using your mind the right.
I hope it's not their asses. I hope it's some real ass
way. And so we
at least some mulatto ass, something.
When we come to this place of stillness and realize that our mind is literally the vehicle.
Yeah, X39's down, and he now has the GrowLiveFNN.club. That is the Grow Live is the guy, the grifter guy he had on there one time. It says he works with thousands of famous actors that you wouldn't know, but he works with thousands of famous actors and teaches them how to live stream. And Doug's his best student, even though he works with thousands of actors and actresses. Doug's his best student. Man, that's crazy. And them patches was saving Mike's life. They done went up and inside his shin bone and started a little pumping service. Installed some pumps and started pumping that fluid back up to his heart. Now how's he gonna get his patches?
Through which God is talking to us, communicating, and through which we get to create our greatest life and our greatest expression and understand how we can serve better. It's really
what's up? What's up, T-Snap?
Because it starts by asking the right questions and
thank you for that sub, Phyllis.
Mark and I looked at a lot of studies that were done about asking. When you ask a question, think about how brilliant this is. When you ask yourself a question, a different part of your brain lights up. So it's the part of your brain that does critical thinking. So literally, your own brain instantly, when you pose a question, it becomes a better resource to you. And like Mark said, animals don't do that. We're the only animal on Earth, that they can do that. That's because why? Because it said we're created in Creator's image. And what that really literally means is we are also creators. We need to understand, we need to show up every day as creators of our lives and start to ask those questions, ask the right questions of ourselves, ask others, and ask God. Because our asking ourselves is that reflective journey where we're looking at our lives, we're questioning, we're reflecting, we're going, what's working, what's not working? Am I on track? Is there something I'm missing? That's that reflective journey that we need
That's
to
right, Tara.
so we can see where we
Not
are.
only did they convince probably thousands of their fans to buy the patches, thousands of their fans probably signed up to sell the patches. And Doug and Mike just quit.
We want to go from there. And once we see where we are, then we say, okay, where do I want to go from there, right?
I don't know if I'm actually a god. I would consider myself a creator. Look at this YouTube. Plus, I made 2 kids. Not to mention, talking about making kids, Mariah does sometimes say, "Oh Jesus, oh Jesus." Then I have to tell her, like, my name's Will. I actually stop everything we're doing just to communicate with her my actual name. I don't want her to forget who I am.
So that's the next question, in my ultimate expression for which God made me, what should I be doing with my time? What does that look like? Every single one of us, every one of you listening has special gifts, talents, and just showing up every day and, asking how you can show up as a better version of yourself, you will start to see miracles happen. They're so miraculous. It's really amazing.
Well, Doug was doing a lot.
There's another sub. Sasha Kusera? Thank you for the subscription. Sounds like beating 2 salamis together.
Asking.
The same sound it makes when Doug walks too fast.
Last few days, and I got answers.
I hear that.
It wasn't immediate, but I feel like I'm closer to God than I've ever been in my life. And with that being said, is I felt the Spirit talk to me, and I knew I did the right thing, no matter what happened. What I did.
To be honest with you, babe, you were the one full of it. Pretty full. I mean, I would say at capacity. I did see a baby's head come out of there once, almost. But I think she slimmed down since then.
Did, even if that individual that I met didn't call me, I knew I did the right thing. And even Mike tried to counsel me the night before, and I said I just have to pray on it. And it turned out it was the right thing. And they were just holding it in front of me. Will you take this? Will you take this? And I didn't take it. And I don't want to say I was rewarded. I was set on the right path because I asked to be. Like I would have had the operation. I said, God, thank you for what you already done.
Your grandma sells X39 patches and you get them as stocking stuffers?
For me, I already know I'm going to heal fast. I accept all the prayers. I want them in my body, and I want you to receive.
No, they said at the end of the show they would have more secret intel.
What they gave to me and let you know, and I just healed like crazy.
Well, that's the whole thing. The Bible says, I would above all things that you prosper and be in good health, even as your soul prospereth. Now, where's your soul? Your soul is in your deeper, innermost, highermost subconscious mind. Therefore, you have programmed yourself repetitively to not only am I going to heal, but I'm going to accept the healing and the restoration power of all these people that are on the communication, most of whom you're never going to see. It's like my having sold with the Chicken Soup for the Soul series 500 million+ books now. I will never see all the people that have bought my books. I can guarantee it. It is not, even with Zoom, which is pretty dang incredible. It's pretty wonderful that we get to Zoom. We wouldn't have met each other if it weren't for Zoom. I mean, it just is. It is that good. So we are going into the most extraordinary time in history. And anytime you have something, back to 2 statements ago that you made, Doug, anytime you're going into an extraordinary new thing, you're going to have some withholds, some anchors. And what you got to do is shuffle them off by asking yourself, what is it that I really want in my heart and soul and mind? And what is it that I'm willing to give up? Because you can't have 2 simultaneous priorities. The Bible says a horse can't go in 2 directions at one time. Well, it can't. So you got to decide linearly, what do you want? What we want to do is we want to help everyone get on the asking journey, as Crystal said, to ask themselves, ask others, and ask God. And it's okay, like what we said for you. I gave you permission to ask for prayer, and you gave it to yourself. And once you do that, the whole cornucopia of God's great. And by the way, my daddy owned a bakery, and the cornucopias are his corporate symbol. Right, the cornucopia.
That's right. Who needs healing when you got a med bed coming?
unlimited good.
A med bad cornucopias.
And that's what happens for each and every one of us when you wake up and watch a show like this and start to hear some of the people you're going to be meeting with. And I'm asking you to bring all your electrical equipment.
What don't you understand about he asked God for a woman half his age?
And interview everybody there and just air some of it, a little bit of time.
Absolutely. That's what I intend to do, because I'm getting the word out, and it agrees with God is the reason the show has grown to where it is. We've grown both pages to over 1.5 million views in the last 30 days. We're above 52,000 on my Frog News channel, and we have 40,000+ on my Doug Kuzma channel. And it's we're just two ordinary guys doing extraordinary things for God.
On my Frog News channel, on my Doug Kuzma channel.
It's grace. It's all there is to it. We're just the guy next door. Do you know what I mean? And that's how we connect. And we love our people in the chat. We don't scream at them. There's people that I've got plenty of moderators now. There were people that would just attack us because we were successful. People don't like to be left behind. It is a terrible thing, but it's the truth. And
it is.
We don't want to do that. I don't want to be that person. I want to be the same person no matter what. I'm not just Doug. I'm still Doug. You follow? No matter where it takes me from here, I'm just still Doug. And you know what I mean? I might have to.
I'm not just Doug. I'm still Doug. No matter where it takes me from here, I'm just still Doug. You can't be both.
Leave some people behind, but I might meet new people like I've been meeting, like Mike's meeting.
Can you hear me?
That's going to take us to the next level. So you have to accept that. And like I tell,
just.
I think he's frozen.
Blurry on our screen.
Yeah, he has some internet issues at his house the last couple of days.
Yeah.
So that's where we're at, and
Doug,
I'd like to address.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're frozen. Your whole picture is frozen solid. No,
Well,
I hear like every
one
5
more
seconds.
time. Maybe you can get the next time. If you'll try one more time, please.
I'm going to fix that. Doug.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
He was still talking, and Doug kicked him. He didn't leave. Doug kicked him because he was still talking.
Today, and I think his devices have been attacked so many times.
Doug Funny. Is this what Doug Funny grew up to be?
People don't want to.
That makes me sad. I used to like that cartoon.
The last time I've talked to you guys, there's a whole website that's against us. They named it the Frogonites, and it's nothing to debunk everything we say.
What? They named it. We got a name. Hold on. Frog Tennis. Is it the Frogonauts? Frog Pants. Frog Lab. Joe's Frog. The D-Frog Film. Frogs Direct. Splat Frog. Go Comics. Is it a YouTube channel and he's calling it a website? Hold on. He's fixing to mention me, I'm sure. Frogonauts. No. Is it a Telegram? It doesn't seem like it. What would it be? The Frogonauts. I really want to see this website. I might have to pull it over here in case a bunch of frog porn pops up or something. That's not it. That's not it. Damn it. What would it... Let's see if he gives us any more clues, I guess, because I don't know what to make of that. Do you guys know? Frogonauts. He said it's they made a whole website against us, but he also calls fucking Telegrams a website. He calls everything a website or boards.
I don't know. Since the last time I've talked to you guys, there's a whole website that's against us. They named it the Frogonauts, and it's nothing to debunk everything we say. People are stealing our content and uploading it to monetized channels so they can get paid. And another guy will go live when I go live and make fun of us no matter what we.
Who are you talking about, Doug? Who is live while you're live and makes fun of you no matter what you do? Who?
Dude.
That is so crazy. Like, if people just spent time being their best selves.
Yeah.
Hear that?
All right. Mike says he's just going to call in by phone and see if that'll work better.
Oh, yeah, that might be better. Yeah, then he could just join us.
Yeah. But, when you're over target is what I call it, and you're dropping truth bombs on everybody, people tend to attack you. And like I said, people don't want to get left behind in life. And
they got him sidetracked. He was going to do a great soliloquy about me. They sidetracked him, of course.
And everything's been going great. I know
the great grifter wars are coming.
I was supposed to go to another event in Gettysburg, and the tickets were free. But seeing that other person's gone, I'm not about to go up there. But
he is scared. It's not of Scott, though. It's of Kirsten. He's not scared of Scott. He's scared of Kirsten. That's where we were confused. We got Army of Frog News. Frog News. We don't have Frog Nuts. Damn it. I really, really, really want to know what the fuck it is. Damn it. Wait. I'm assuming you know the Frogonauts website was hacked. When did that happen? May 31st. Could be down, I guess. Someone hacked their website, so it does seem like it was a website. Hold on, I'm still reading. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I can find in their Discord.
To a 3 times a big event, and it's not to knock anybody. It's just God put it in front of me and booked the tickets. I'm going. I haven't flown in 20 years, but here I come.
Yeah, no, it makes sense, Doug. And that's the thing. When you start asking the right questions and you start to get guidance from God, and then you start to ask others, because you start to connect with the world, it is amazing how life becomes so much easier. The answers just start to appear in front of you, and you go, wow, it doesn't have to be this big struggle. As long as I stay on target by asking those questions, stay in alignment with everything I am supposed to become, then it's like your roadmap just keeps, unfolding out in front of you. I mean, don't you feel that way sometimes?
Absolutely. I thought tonight was Tuesday for some reason. I'm looking at the email Wednesday. Oh my! I got Ken Starr on Friday.
Yeah, you don't want to miss Judge Starr. He's up here.
No. And I know how to address him. I was told.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna. You know what though? You can call him just out. He'll say, "Call me Ken." But probably, I'm sure. But he's a kick. Ken is so sweet. He, Mark and I spoke at this EarthX conference year before last, before COVID, and Ken Starr was asked to introduce the two of us at this event. We're like, wow. Ken Starr is introducing us. We're so honored.
Yeah, Trammell Crow Jr. has got like 174,000 people come to this event in Dallas, and we're breakfast keynotes. And he said, I've got somebody really famous
I'm very upset that I can't find this website.
Famous to introduce you. I said, well, you're the guy who makes all the Walmart stores in the world and do $9 billion. I think you're introducing us. You're a dear friend. He said, nope. He said, and then all of a sudden, this guy comes up behind the curtain, and it's Judge Ken Starr. And I went, oh, no. I said, I should be introduced. I get goosebumps telling you. I said, I should be introducing you, not you, me. Because this guy is a genius, and it's just woken up what is his possible thing by asking himself, how do I do the right thing for America, which is what this show is all about. How do I do the right thing for America? Because we all have multiple asks. And one of the asks that we all got to do is ask, after you ask yourself, ask others, and ask God, which we teach in our book, Ask the Bridge from Your Dreams and Destiny. Then once you got your house in order, so to speak, then you got to say, well, what do I do for my neighborhood? The Bible says take care of yourself, your spouse, your kids, your family, your community, your city, your state, then your country, then the world. Well, all those things need our brain power. Like Crystal was saying, God only gave mind power to man and woman. I wasn't being chauvinistic. Humankind. And each one of us got to go and grow to his or her highest and best. The only way you can get there that we know is two things that God gave us, nobody else got. One is asking ability, and number two is use your imagination, because whatever you imagine, picture, like you pictured yourself getting into that thing, now you're going. And not only that, you get to ride in Rolls Royce. Not only that, you get to meet with Lynn Wood, who is a lovely, wonderful, exquisitely good human being. Who's won 4 times in court against CNN.
Yeah, he's actually not at this event, but what I was saying, the guy I was introduced to is going to his farm this week to interview him at his farm. But he said when we get down there, he goes to every event down in the South. So they all know him. Like I said, he sat in at an event that Linwood sat in his Rolls Royce. So he knows Flynn. He knows. Actually, we had not General Flynn, but a gentleman on the show last week in Greenville. A guy tried to attack General Flynn, and he did not have a security detail with him. The gentleman sitting at the table is a bodyguard, but he wasn't there in that position. He was just sitting there because he's a radio talk show host. And this guy, General Flynn, had walked off the stage. And as soon as he walked off the stage, this guy jumped up and grabbed. He knew what mic was hot too because he paid attention. And he said, "I want to thank General Flynn." Then he called him all these curse words, and the guy's like, he's trying to evaluate the situation. Is this guy gonna try to hurt somebody? Is he gonna try to hurt Flynn? So he just snatched him up with one hand. Dude's like 6'4", 275, solid rock, and he snatched him up. But I guarantee you, they told me that Flynn's security just for Tampa is like $60,000 now. Linwood's protected by special forces, so he must have some stuff. But I don't understand why Flynn was not having security at that event. It just every event I've seen him at, he's had security, but he didn't have it at that event.
Well, especially, because here's the thing, you guys.
Sorry, that was muted. He exaggerates all this shit where I was on the phone. He said that he fucking called. He called. The guy jumped up, but this guy knew he wasn't supposed to be there. He had been watching him, and while he was watching him, he knew he wasn't supposed to be there. And the guy jumped up and grabbed a microphone and started screaming. He started screaming curse words at General Flynn. He pulled out a weapon and fired 3 rounds into the air. And this other guy's solid rock 275. Looks more like he's had some solid cocks. I don't know about solid rock, but he threw him to the ground and wrestled the gun away from him. What was that story he just told? That was not what happened at all. The guy called him a grifter and a shill. He didn't have a weapon. The guy's not 275. He's definitely not solid rock.
People want to live with
smoking that solid cock.
A lot of people are
really
against the truth, and they get really angry and upset when you start just talking about the truth.
Oh.
The thing that's so ironic with this, particularly
Geo joins the cult. Thank you.
He was a lifelong Democrat, and a lot of people don't know that. He was a lifelong Democrat until President Trump came along, and he saw the good that President Trump was trying to do.
Also, Mike's tried to talk like 3 or 4 times, and Doug keeps cutting him off.
And he's like, I have to get behind this. There's so much, swampiness in Washington and every agency, and it's just we've gotten so far away from the values that used to be espoused by the Democrat Party. years ago, many years ago, he didn't recognize the party anymore. And so that's when he switched. And they resent him because he's just a man of truth. He's a good man. But, it's just the hate and the vitriol is so, I don't see how they can even justify it. It's just this really hateful anger that comes from resenting the truth. So, we just have to really fight for protection and be safe. I mean, these guys are really valuable. We need to make sure they are safe.
Let me ask my guys in the chat a question. They said it's echoing terrible. Is it only when I speak? If that's the case, they're hearing me through your speakers.
No, this is your microphone, Doug.
It's not my microphone, Mike. My speakers are off. So could you guys turn down your speakers a little bit more, please?
Sure.
Are they?
Wow, they got kind of aggressive, huh? It's definitely them, because it's only when these two talk. It's definitely them. He is right, but you can't address it like, it's not me. My speakers are off, Mike. Let me fire you like I did Kirsten.
Able to hear us if they turn them down?
But as long as you can still hear, okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, guys, if that fixes
Is it
the
echoing
echo
now?
any, please put a 1 in. If it's still, if the echo's gone, put a 1 in. If it's still there, let me know. They said it was so bad they couldn't listen to it.
Well, every time you talk, it sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher behind you.
So I wonder if there's another speaker on your computer, Doug. Do you think? Do you have another speaker going on?
I'll turn it on. And then open it up and look at all the dials on it and see if
A
there's
lot
one
of
there
people
that
said
has
1, 1, 1. Some said 2, 1, 1, 1. Is it still echoing? Somebody puts 8. Thanks.
He can't remember if it's 1 for the echo or 1 for no echo.
Keep talking.
Okay, so
Can y'all hear
Put it up louder.
Hold on, just a second. We're gonna take a break. Let's do this. Filters, noise gate off. Boom. Stop. Noise gate off. Stop. And don't say it more than twice, buddy. All right, here we go. Let's do this and this. Ollie, do not stick that back in front of the camera. You're getting a whipping, and you're not going on the show.
You dork.
Stop whining.
Big boy.
He's whining because you hit him in the head with that thing. How dare you? How dare you? You're about to ruin your intro, Ollie. Okay, that's it. Here we go. How old are you? First of all, let's go. Okay, everybody do it in there.
Ollie.
Ollie with that night news, with that night news, with that night news. Here comes
Tell them what Mama did.
with that night news. Here comes Ollie with that night news, with that night news, with that night.
Ollie from Night Nightville in the house.
Ollie with that night news, with that night news.
Tell them what Mommy did to you. What did Mommy do when she took the sword away?
Help me?
She hurt you, and then what did you say?
I'm done crying.
You said, how dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Wow, psycho.
How dare you?
Okay, talk to the people. What's up tonight?
What the heck? He had in his mouth.
The frog put his hands in his mouth?
Nah,
I see that.
I do.
Yeah.
Wait, cut.
Clapping and putting his hands in his mouth. That's it. What else? No. Talk now. What is it? What did you get? Tell them.
This. I go home move on. You can do time.
Tablet.
New time. I go home too long.
You can't hold it too long. Why not?
Send me one. I come home and almost fall on my head. Why is that Godzilla?
That's not Godzilla.
Where?
Oh, Dale?
That's not Godzilla. That's a lizard. That's a dancing lizard.
No, that Godzilla, me, I will, it don't feed me out.
The huntsman got new chickens. You want to know their names? Their names are Big Mama, Cutie Pie, Dora, Morgan, Lucy, and Ethel.
Wait.
Tell him you got a big mama.
Ethel. Yeah, he has a chicken named Morgan. Huh.
And Big Mama, just like yours.
Ethel. Shut up.
Ethel sounds like a material in gas.
Give me more chicken. I want chicken.
101 chickens?
You're so cute.
Why do you want so many chickens?
I want chicken.
Because you like chickens?
Yeah.
They don't know that you like chickens. They think you hate chickens.
And I want chicken.
They said, I bet Ollie hates chickens. He's probably mean to them.
No.
And I said, I don't know. Are you mean to chickens?
No.
Why are you mean to them?
Look, they're sending you chickens.
101 chickens.
102.
102?
Yeah.
No, you said 101 chickens. Look, there's a chickasaur. A chickadinosaur.
103.
103?
Yeah.
I don't think they can count that high.
Your chicken shirt Mommy made you?
They don't send me 103, 102, 103.
103. You want to show
Yeah, I
them
got
your chicken?
Once soccer moms start putting phrases on shirts, they're no longer cool.
It's cute. It's the chicken wing song.
Chicken wing, chicken wing.
For Ollie.
Hey, I don't put it on.
Yeah, we see you. Stop.
Yeah.
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. Chicken and macaroni.
Mom became a soccer mom when she put the Among Us sticker on Ollie's wall, or it's what was
Calm down.
Why full? Chicken.
Auction, son. You at the chicken auction?
Yeah.
Tell everybody what you got to say. You gotta go.
Good night.
No, you can say one more thing. What do you want to tell them?
Chicken.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay. Say love you.
Love you. Bye.
Hollywood 99 News.
Hollywood 99 chicken.
Hollywood 99 chicken.
On.
Watch where you're going. No, don't look at the computer. Look at the floor.
Here, buddy.
It ain't Mission Impossible, Ollie.
That was not chicken hour. Let's see if we can get Liam set up. God.
Yeah. You have to.
Hello, everybody. Hello. We're in the start of the episode. I'm gonna see if anybody puts their vote in. We were going to review cool math games or Newgrounds, and if everything goes wrong and nobody votes, I have a dice roller on Google. Hey, everybody. Yeah, I'll wait for 30 seconds or so. Dead silence. Let me think of what it. Oh yeah, I was playing just Fortnite with my friend. We were doing it yesterday and today, and we would call each other, and someone said, "What are the choices?" It's Cool Math Games, or Newgrounds. Cool Math Games or Newgrounds is your choices to vote for. Newgrounds was a site with a bunch of different like animations and stuff, and Cool Math Games was just like a website with a bunch of like cool games. Oh, someone said Cool Math Games, and someone said Math Games ? It's don't tell the teachers, but Cool Math Games doesn't actually have my math games. Okay, I have one vote for Cool Math Games. Cool Math Games. Cool Math Games. Okay, I'll wait for a little while. I'll give you 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dang, we got 6 votes for Cool Math Games, and we got 1 vote for Newgrounds. Big sad. Actually, the next episode is going to be the one you didn't choose. So the next episode is going to be Newgrounds. Thankfully, I don't have to use that dice roller. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. Okay, so Cool Math Games is not. It has no math games. None. I mean, there is a section for math games, but nobody cares about that. We care about the funny motorcycle game. Wait, Castle Crashers was made by Newgrounds? Oh, I never knew that. I never knew Castle Crashers was made by Newgrounds. I know that, like, that Alien game that came out on the GameCube was made by Newgrounds. There was a bunch of games that originated on Newgrounds, then got ported to other systems. Okay, so Cool Math Games, I think it was only made in like the early like 2000s. It was I think it was made in like 2008 probably. And Newgrounds was made in 1997 or so, 1999, 1998. It was a long time ago. Somebody said I played horseshoes. Dang. Oh, that game sounds boring. I've never played it. It's you throw like a horseshoe on like a low pole, right? And you try to get it to hook on it. I've never played it, but it might be fun. I mean, if cornhole is fun, I'm not saying cornhole is like the best game ever. It's just fun. Oh yeah. Math. Everybody keeps on saying math games. It's not math games. There's like tank games. There's motorcycle games. There's the run game with aliens. Okay, so let me talk about the biggest games on Newgrounds. Here's my favorite of all of them. Run 3. We don't talk about the other ones because I never played those and I don't care about them. Yeah, I agree, Liam. Boring. Yeah, the other games were boring. and like corn. You're probably talking about cornhole. Cornhole is just fine. Someone said horseshoes is fun. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Run 3. You play as an alien who you just run across platforms and you use like the arrows and the space bar to move around. Then at level 10, you get to the roller skate alien who joins you. You can choose to get him or you can choose to not take him. I always take the roller skate because he's like really fast. So he helps with the levels a lot. But this game gets like really hard, only at like level 20 and stuff. So yeah. Somebody said, what about Atari games, like the old Genesis games? And they're like fine. I mean like it's very bare bones. Like you need to show that this is an alien in 16 pixels or less. Like dang. Okay. Who's that adorable kid? Lol. Hey buddy, I like your glasses. Thanks. Dad made them for like a filter for the show. But yeah, so there's a bunch of different other aliens. There's like top hat ones that can jump super high, and there's also the alien dinosaur, I think it was, which is the farthest I've got to get him, which he jumps like super high. There's a bunch of different characters. They all do different things, or some do the exact same as others, but yeah. So that's run 3. Now for a 2-player game, actually. Yeah, for some reason you can play 2-player games on the computer. Not like the way you would think it, like playing it on Steam. No, someone would use the arrows and someone would use WSD. And this was really like packed. Which I think both of you had to use the spacebar in some games, but not for this game. It was Fire Girl and Fire Boy. Very creative games. No, Water Girl and Fire Boy. Very, very creative names. But yeah, so and this is a very basic like platformer. All you do is you run and you jump and you push blocks to help each other. Yeah, this is kind of boring. I like playing it sometimes if I gotta play with people. Okay, now for my third favorite. Or not my favorite. These are just like the top games, but this is one of my favorite. Awesome Tanks 2, best name ever created. The best name. Good. Yes. Big yes. Besides the name being great as is, in Awesome Tanks 2, you play as a tank and you try to upgrade all your stuff. Like you'll just have like a basic like regular like gun that shoots like pretty like decently. It just goes pew pew pew. But then you get like a mini gun, which is good. You get lasers, you get rockets. You get shotguns, which is one of my personal favorites. I just love shotguns. They're cool and good. But yeah, I like just playing this game. I have a choice of like Run 3 or Awesome Tanks. I've been recently like choosing Awesome Tanks more because it's just a lot of fun just going and shooting the tanks. And all you need to do is like get money from like these crates every time you play levels. I call Liam Sheldon because he reminds me of Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. I swear, every person I've ever met in my life from my family has called me that name at least once. I swear, I bet like a 4-year-old cousin is gonna go, "Hey Sheldon," and then I'll go and get mad because everybody calls me that. Mom calls me that sometimes. I mean, they used to call me Alfalfa because I would always have my hair sticking up. Yeah, or no, Mom would call me Alfalfa.
I've never called you either one of those names. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What changed in the new Fortnite update? There's UFOs, there's giant railguns, and there's alien ARs, and there's new IPs and giant alien ships, and that's really all. and more. And guess what? There's Rick and Morty there's Rick and Morty as his pickaxe, but as a hammer for some reason in this season.
Hammer and Morty on the show.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's the level 100 skin. And this, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, this battle pass wasn't really that good. I mean, there was the Rick and Morty skin, and there was the Rick and Morty skin. Like that. That's one of the only things of note in this one. So it's kind of basic. I only like the alien, the Rick and Morty skin, and then the what was it called? There was like this other alien who was like a robot, and he had like a molten skin, which was cool. But yeah, that's really all. So in there. And so now, yeah, I was talking about awesome takes. I like this. I'll give it a 8 out of 10. It's good. It just takes a little long. Like, the game gets really hard, like, pretty fast. But yeah, besides that, pretty good game. And there's also this motorcycle game. I forgot what it's called, but everybody knows what I'm talking about if you were in school. But yeah, in the computer lab, we would all play this one. It was a motorcycle game where it was like a flat and 2D, and you would just drive around like these insane environments, like yeah, you would just drive around and go across these obstacles like saw blades and giant like forts that you trial bikes. But yeah, this like 2D just game is a lot of fun. We always played it, and there was a bunch of different versions, like the beach version and the Halloween version and the Christmas version, and there was a bunch of different versions of this game. Yeah, it got like everywhere. Everybody was playing them. There was also like, this is probably the final one, and there was like this IO game, but it was a battle royale, and instead of controlling humans, you controlled helicopters, and you would have to like shoot them down. I think IO games are fine. I mean, everybody remembers Agario. I'm trying to think of the Slither IO. Everybody was playing that one. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bunch of games. But yeah, I liked some of those games. Okay, so I'll read to some chat. Let's see. Counter-Strike is still a great. Yeah, I've never played Wait, yeah, have I? Have we played Counter-Strike? Yes. Oh yeah, we played Counter-Strike on our TV. I mean, not on our TV, on the PC, and I had fun with it. I like Apex better, but it was fun playing it. Like, I remember the one time we were eating like nachos with bacon on it, playing Counter-Strike. It's a fun experience. Who knows? I might play it, or I might play a different battle royale when I get my PC for my birthday. Who knows what I'll play on the PC. Joust and Robotron were my forte. Must be 20 years old because Sonic lol. Or before Sonic. I'm really old. Dang, like 20. Wait, let me think. So, Sonic was released in 1990. 1994. It wasn't 1998 because it was 3D then.
Alpha hairs.
Yeah. See? Nachos with bacon, yeah. But yeah, so 20 years before that, that would be 1963. Or I might be getting the dates mixed up, but I think I remember it being 1993. because I know 3D was invented in like 1998, so it wouldn't be close enough.
Does it show that it's not connected or something?
No, that doesn't say anything about that. My baby played Sonic so early to mid 90s. Oh yeah, I got it right. So it was in the early to mid 90s. Yeah, I thought it was in the. Nothing looks wrong.
Oh shit! What was that? Oh, just a downward.
Ollie stepped on nothing, but Mom has to step on a dowel rod, which is huge. It's as big as the other thing, but she stepped on it and broke it.
Daddy's listening.
Is the stream buffering for you guys?
Somebody played Sonic early to mid-90s.
Yeah, I read that. Oh, it was in the 80s, someone said? Dang. Well, what the frick up with Roku stream feed? Yeah, we're streaming off a 240p monitor.
No, Roku's been having problems.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, if you use a Roku, you'll know what's happening with YouTube and everything.
If you haven't done the Roku update, we had issues with ours.
Yeah.
Not connecting until we did an update.
Yeah. Tron and Galaga were my two favorite video games at the video game arcade. I have been to arcades, but they haven't got games like that. They have like Halo machines, which I'm just saying like Halo machines, but I love the Halo machine. There's also like mobile games that banished their soul to David Busters. There was Doodle Jump, and there was, what was it called? A Jetpack Joyride, which I like that game, but it shouldn't be in the arcade, in my opinion. I feel like I would love if there was Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2 or Battle for Neighborville on like an arcade machine. Like you could play one match, and if you shouldn't have to pay tokens if you died, but that would be so much fun.
You okay?
But that would be so much fun, just having a Garden Warfare machine.
Or reading a book. You play too many video games.
Bro, reading book in virtual reality.
Reading a book in virtual reality.
Yes.
I ought to slap you.
Reading book in virtual reality with a Coca-Cola can. It might be fun if it was virtual in virtual reality. Then I could like throw the book and throw the table and throw everything. Pick up a couch and throw it across the room.
Look at your dad's trash pile. He's so disgusting. Look at all those empty.
There's an RC, there's a Monster, there's an energy drink can, which we were sponsored by, and we got free stuff, which Dad actually really liked them.
Ooh, my husband wanted to start a retro arcade on the beach. That would be fun.
Yeah. There's 2 Gatorade Zero bottles. There's a Sunkist. He's probably hid some in his cabinets also.
Or in the floor. He'll just throw them in the damn floor.
There's 2 pencils in the floor.
That's why I raised you better than that.
Yeah, to only put 1 Coca-Cola can on the side. Not 5. Wait.
We're just like wasting time until Daddy comes back. He said,
Wait.
"Get on the show until I come back."
Waiting Simulator 23.
He needs to get back before Ollie needs me to wipe his tush.
Bruh, you know what was my favorite Nintendo Switch exclusive? Mario waits at the gas station. for his car to fill up. That was my favorite game ever made.
Ew, definitely not, Thomas. I hate the sound of my voice. Nasally.
It's gotta sound even worse on the recording because
I know,
yeah,
I can hear it playing back in my ear, and I hate it.
Yeah, I find it weird that everybody sounds different, or a lot of people sound different when they're on the microphone, depending on how your voice changes.
Hang on, Ollie.
I wonder what PewDiePie sounds like in real life. I wonder how it would sound like.
You have a little nasal pitch too.
Breathes. Mario breathes.
I do. It comes and goes, Katie. It does. It depends on what I'm saying. It just comes and goes.
You only sound different to yourself. No, I've seen, I'll go into a video, I'll film with my friends on, my phone, and then I'll listen to it, and I sound like a high-pitched chipmunk. Yeah.
And you got a little Yankee accent.
Yankee with no brim. Yankee with no brim, brim with no Yankee.
What are you doing?
I need you.
Why are you walking through the house? I'll be right back, man.
Ollie is walking through the house naked, and he took a poo, and then he walked all the way over here to tell Mom that he needed her. What? How does that? What? So he walked the entire way somehow, not thinking, oh, I should put my pants on. Hopefully there's no poop on the floor when I walk back. I have a major Pennsylvanian. That sounds weird to say. Pennsylvanian. It sounds weird to say. Accent. I'm a yeezer. Dang. I've never heard someone who's in Pennsylvania. I don't know if anybody I know is in Pennsylvania, but I've never heard it. My kids do that all the time. Wait, your kid? How does that happen? They never. How? That could be a video game. Mario sits down and breathes. Mario transcends through time. Mario eats a watermelon. Mario is Mario. Mario. It is a weird accent. I've never heard a Pennsylvanian accent. I just thought, here's a question for me. What is my favorite place I've ever been to? I'd say probably Florida for the attractions, but I'd say I loved going to Michigan. Michigan was a lot of fun. In Michigan, they had this really good sandwich shop that we went to. That's how good sandwiches. And I just had fun because my friend was there.
It's not fun.
No,
Michigan
I liked
is flat and boring.
I liked their food though. The sandwiches that they had.
That was just at a British tea pantry. That had nothing to do with Michigan
I
food.
also did playing with what's his name? Aiden? No.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah.
Your cousin?
I always get confused. I think his name is Aiden and his name is Amen. Let's see. I live in Michigan. Yeah, it must be nice.
He lives close to Detroit, I think.
What is Detroit? Isn't that the big city in Michigan or something?
Yeah.
It's not the capital because capitals are for continents. Wait. Mom's looking through her phone to find Ireland. Greetings, Liam from Ireland. Top of the morning to you, laddie.
Wants to go.
Top of the morning to you, laddie.
What was that?
Which one? which Ireland? Ireland is Ireland.
There's one.
Wait, no, I'm saying someone just asked which one, and I'm trying to think which one. Which one? What? This is so confusing. There's only one Ireland. There's only one Michigan. There's 2 New Yorks. So you could be talking about that, but I don't talk. Yeah, someone just said, which one, and I have no idea.
I don't think they were talking about countries, Liam.
Playing games?
Oh, hi, Carolyn. I don't know.
This is a 5-star mystery. We need to solve this. It's
Ireland is where you got your name.
Oh.
It's Irish for William.
Yay, my name is even closer to William.
Thanks, Mrs. Huntsman. I only see what I show on camera. I'm a horrible mother.
Because you
that
make...
wasn't very enthusiastic.
You make ramen noodles and pizza rolls.
That's not all I feed you.
I mean, you make a chicken, and you order KFC and McDonald's.
We have a busy summer.
and we swim, and I breathe. Thankfully.
There's no time. No time for dinner.
No time to breathe.
We just snack and eat to-go food. That's why Mommy's getting so fat.
I mean, you literally bought 4 Pringles cans. I don't want to hear it.
I don't eat Pringles.
Yeah, exactly. I eat them.
I'll eat Pringles. Oh, bye, Buka. Is it Buka or Bucka?
Buka. Why would someone name themselves Bucka?
Well, I mean, that's not their real name.
No, I'm saying, like, I know.
They're Australian. So
I mean, my friend's name on Fortnite is XX and Ninja Lord XX. Obviously, that's not their real name.
I'll smack the hell out of you. To me like that.
Obviously, PewDiePie's real name isn't PewDiePie. His name is PewDiePie.
It is your real name? Oh, I'm sorry. Mom hated Mine hated me too. It's okay. But is it Boo or Buh? Glasses you wear to protect your eyes. What glasses? You don't wear glasses.
The filter.
Oh, just the filter. It's
you
just because they say
you have something on your nose.
It's probably mascara or eyeliner because I
thought it was a fly.
Baby all day.
I thought it was a fly. Oh, Buck said Buck.
Buck. Ha.
Is the glasses?
Real name is Clint. I thought you were serious.
I knew it. I knew it the entire time. I knew it. That's obviously not Irish. That's obviously not Russian.
No, these are just a filter William created.
Yeah.
I think anybody can get it. Because I think Tony has access to it. I think Snapchat. I'm not sure. But they say Meat Hammer on them. My friends call me Caveman. No, he has never had homemade donuts from Pillsbury biscuit dough. I'm not a baker.
Wait a minute. Donut and biscuit. Does that mean a donut and a biscuit are the same thing?
Well,
they're both like the same shape, so that wouldn't make sense. But I never knew that. They're the same thing.
Yule is your real name. Where are you from, Yule?
Liam, did you get cherry pie yet? No, I'll look for it.
What do you want cherry pie for?
Oh, someone asked if I tried cherry pie and they said it good, and they just asked me if I've had cherry pie yet. I might get it. They sell it at Walmart in like the bakery, but we haven't been to Walmart in a long time.
Liam is Mommy's twin.
I mean, I grow my hair faster than you.
That's because mine's damaged.
Yeah, exactly. And your genes, and when you grow up, you turn off specific genes, like you can turn off genes. No, when you grow up, you turn off genes like growing higher and what was it?
Liam, I look just like my parents.
And also hair growth, probably. No, not hair growth.
You look more like your parents the older you get, doofus.
Obviously. I'm not dumb brain. I'm big
Travis,
brain.
I'll ask William whenever he comes back. I don't know where the hell he went. He just abandoned us.
Oh, so someone's giving me a recipe for a cherry pie, I think. They say you fry it, then you cover it in sugar.
You make a mean cinnamon bread. It's cinnamon toast. My grandma always made cinnamon toast, and I've never stopped.
Okay, so here's how you make cinnamon. You put it in cinnamon, and then you you eat it. you put butter. Okay, here's my
Yule Brenner. Okay.
Here's my very complicated Epic Gamer recipe for cinnamon toast. You grab toast, and
Hi, Britton.
you put butter on it, and then you put cinnamon.
Cinnamon sugar.
Subscribe.
What?
Buy and subscribe.
What are you talking
That's about to. I was making fun of like tutorials on YouTube. They just they do it super fast, and then they say, "Okay, subscribe for more really fast recipes that nobody can understand."
Oh, yeah. So who was it, Jason, that was talking about a s'more dip? That sounded really...
Yeah, I did hear somebody talking about a s'more dip. Remember, there was this recipe I really wanted to try. It was called the Kazuki. You took cookie dough and ice cream, and I forgot what you did with it. You took vanilla ice cream, you put it into cookie. No.
Where did that
You you almost cook the cookie dough, and then you put it on ice cream. Yeah.
Like ice cream sandwiches?
No. You cook cookies until they're just a tiny bit almost done, so it's at least eatable, and then you put it on the ice cream.
Eatable is not a word.
Edible.
Edible.
Yeah. But you put it on there, and they said it tasted really good.
Maybe those cookie sandwiches with the ice cream in the middle, like the M&M ones.
No, it's a different recipe.
Ollie looks like he came right out of his daddy's butt. And he acts just like him, too. Those could be your signature. It definitely is. You can tell by the weight I've put on.
Yeah. Raw sugar cookie dough is the stuff.
That sounds good.
Bro, the you know that, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Those, yeah, the sugary cookie dough. I know what you're talking about. Those doughs you get at them, they're so good. They're the stuff. Let's go.
The pre-cut Pillsbury.
Yeah, the baker things that you find in Walmart at the frozen section.
They're
the
just
bakery
pre-cut sugar cookies.
Yeah, and then you just warm them up. They're so good as just a cookie dough.
Hi, Pixie. Where the hell is your dog?
I don't know. He's probably summoning a demon or something. I don't care. My fave to make is cooked chocolate cheesecake, and it sells fast.
Yum.
Bro, we got those cheesecake stonks. The cheesecake stonks.
Yeah, send it to me, Travis.
Ooh.
I have rhubarb, raspberries.
Yeah. Until we bought 2 plants, and then I immediately died because Mom did nothing with it. And we were like, oh, let's get these plants. We'll get them from the church group. And we grabbed.
No, we had 12.
Yeah.
12 succulents from the church
She
group.
had 12 succulents and did nothing with them.
I did. I watered them. We don't get enough sunlight in the house. There's not enough windows.
Then put it outside.
They're supposed to be inside.
Well, then put it outside if it's getting not enough sunlight, obviously.
Oh yeah, Oxy.
Sorry, this is our show now, Dad.
Summoning a demon.
Oh.
Check out Charlie Brown's cookbook for kids. Oh, I will have to look that up.
Bro, there was this old
We don't need you now. We've taken over.
There was this old 90s cookbook I saw where it was ramen recipe.
How did you know it was from the 90s?
Oh, I was watching like a video on it, but it was old ramen noodle recipes. Like they had ramen noodle tacos. Yeah, it sounded disgusting, but when I saw it, I
want to know what I grew up eating? What? It was a poor.
Wait, no, let me guess. It was your dinner was the fruit straws, the little easy bake oven pizzas that tasted like
I was too poor to have an easy bake oven. No, we would get
meat pies,
chicken patties, like you all eat.
Eat them raw.
That's why I hate them, because I ate them so much as a kid. We would cook them. Put them on a burrito, like big flour tortilla. You would swipe mayonnaise first on the tortilla, then spaghetti sauce or marinara sauce. Then you would cut the chicken in half, put the chicken patty on the tortilla, then shredded cheese, and we ate the shit out of those. I don't know why that sounds so disgusting.
Wait
but
a minute.
It tastes so good.
I don't care about the recipe. How did you fold the taco? Did you cut it in pieces?
Because the burrito flour shells are really big.
Oh, I was saying this is the taco shell, and this is the chicken patty. I thought it would be too
we
big.
would make 2 and cut them up. Yeah, you cut up the chicken patties, but that was our poor man dinner. It sounds so gross, but it's so damn good. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because that's how white trash I was. And I just was accustomed to it. But it was really good, especially when our dad would be tripping balls and had been up on his speed for 4 days.
Chicken pizza. Chicken pizza.
He would wake us up at 3 a.m. and make us the chicken taco things.
A well-balanced diet.
Ew, buttermilk's disgusting.
That's gotta be so many calories. I just thought about.
Oh God, it was. That's why we were all so overweight.
Yeah, mayonnaise is just a tiny bit of calories. The chicken patties are 120 calories, but with 2, that's gonna be 200. So I'd say 50 with 240.
I'm gonna make you one.
Then 120. So let's do the math.
Peanut butter and cheese sandwiches? That sounds disgusting.
There was also 410, so 410 calories.
What the hell are you talking about? All you're doing is spewing out numbers, Rain Man.
Yeah, it would be 410 calories, not counting the calories of the tortilla shell. Or that.
How many calories are in mayonnaise and marinara?
Oh, I said. Oh wait, I forgot the cheese. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the mayonnaise actually would probably be 10 calories. So 10 calories.
Yeah, Jesse, it was good as shit. I'm gonna make it for you and Ollie one night and see if you. Down here, my butt is numb from sitting on this.
Good job, Liam.
He always does so good. He does so cute.
You were just in there. They came to watch you.
Did that hurt?
Wait, no, what?
You just flipped yourself in the face with us?
Oh no, it didn't hurt at all. I didn't hit myself.
Bye, guys. Good night. Yeah, turn it off so I don't see my rolls. No. For real? No, tell Nick Liam does like sushi.
Welcome back, you sexy froggy sons of bitches. I'm glad you're here for Frog Power Hour. This is just Mike, the Madman, Ribbit, and Dougie Fresh. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Weird experience. I don't know what Mariah lied to y'all about, what she told you I was doing, but that was strange. All right, welcome. You don't have to pretend like you like Mariah anymore. We are back. Froggy Fresh. Let's get it.
Not enough so I can hear you guys at all. Mike, does it still sound that way right now?
Yes.
Well, I don't know what else to do. I use this mic every night and never had a problem with it ever.
This is DJ Froggy Fresh.
The funny thing
I'm about to put a whole lot of tadpoles down.
is we're not hearing anything strange.
I don't understand it.
Still yelling about the audio?
Now somebody's saying it sounds good to me. It sounds good.
Does it sound?
It sounds good to me here. Sounds great. Never heard better audio. I don't think I've ever heard that. Sounds like some high quality audio. Big Scott McKay fan here, first time caller.
Good now, you guys, both sides, us and Doug.
Mike could do a little talking and see if it's echoing through their speakers on you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you through their speakers.
Is it just Mike's that is echoing, or is everybody out in listener land echoing?
Listen, when Mark and his wife talk to y'all hear it.
Is it just one person on the show that's complaining, or is it the entire fucking chat complaining for the last hour and a half?
So go, y'all talk about.
We don't hear. I'm not hearing echoing when they talk. Only when you talk.
Well, I'll quit talking. You could talk.
I don't know what to say, bro. That's not what I wanted.
No, we all need to talk. So, can you guys hear echoes when Mark and I are talking?
No, they said no.
I apologize, but we're talking tonight, guys, about the book Ask. You got to ask for your dream.
Right, that's the ass book I want for Father's Day. It's coming up.
Dreams to happen. I'm gonna back.
We're gonna be homeless. At least I can do is have a book of asses.
Away.
Mulatto butts.
Back off the mic a little bit. It's better when you're off of it a little bit.
All right. I just recorded videos and it had no problem. All echo when they said.
I just had recorded videos and didn't have no problem. Stop trying to blame it on me.
I don't know.
All right, so let's continue. And I want to back up just a little bit, guys. And y'all were talking about the success and moving forward in our new.
It's the old people's fucking. It's funny to blame drug, but it is their speakers.
In our new realms and levels of consciousness as we grow closer to God.
How long did that argument last?
With us and work.
Was anybody timing it?
Through ourselves, and through leadership of others as well. I'm reminded of a man that was on stage at the first network marketing company I was ever involved with, and that was
the very first networking marketing company I've ever been involved with.
Amway. And he said
Amway.
Said it over and over again that night. And I'm not sure where it came from, because he didn't claim that he created the quote, but he said, "Service to many leads to greatness." And that's basically the theme of hearing here now. If you can serve yourself well in your growth with God, you're going to serve others in the same path.
Okay, who said that at Amway is Rich DeVos, the two guys that created it. Remember what Andrew Carnegie discovered by looking at the 12 disciples that Jesus had, that the only way you get infinite power is if you got two together, they got the power of 11. Can you all see 11 in that? Right?
Yes.
1 and 1 equals 2, and that's why Jesus said, go out 2 by 2. But
and
that all worked as long as you're in cooperative harmony. Now, Judas screwed it up a little bit, but Rich and Jay create this giant company called Amway, and where they got that service line is really from Christ at the Last Supper, because all the boys are saying, "Hey, boss, what is it we got to do to be great?" I'm doing this in colloquial English so everyone gets it. Boss, what do we got to do to be great? And it said, the greatest amongst you is servant of all. Now, we've got people out there listening and say, wait a second, I can't serve anybody. I'm not that good. I'm just a janitor. I'm a...
this is horrible.
Yes, you can.
Is anything else on?
Martin Luther King said,
you just got to ask.
Be great. They can serve greatly. And when you really do serve greatly, you end up having great kids and great grandkids and great grandkids. And we're blessed to have a great marriage with, in our blended family, we got 5 kids, and then we got 6 grandkids that we absolutely adore. And tomorrow, the day that we're taking care of them after they get out of Bible camp. That's how clear we are on what's happening in the universe.
That's very powerful, and it's Bill
What the
Britt,
fuck does that mean?
and he told some of the same things about Martin Luther King that you did as well. So it's a very
Mike is not echoing as bad, but he's still echoing.
forward again, and I think it's a lesson we're all.
Well, it
Uh-oh.
is, and you know what? There is so much. There are so many lessons in the Bible
And
that teach us
Aguelas,
about
Denise
how to use our mind,
Gorslin.
like you said about
Gorslin.
consciousness, about
Thank you
how
for
to
the
be
subscriptions.
behave, how to serve, how to be prosperous. The Bible is full of those things, but it's almost like we don't take them seriously, you know. And so now it's time to really take that seriously, you guys, because it's one of the reasons we wrote this book. Ask is we must. It is a time where we all need to show up as the best version of ourselves. Okay, the world needs us more than ever. Our country needs us. God needs us. We need to show up as the most sharp, prosperous, amazing, leadership-minded and hearted people we can possibly be. We need to all. I
They
am
did another one after this
start
one?
asking how they can step.
No. Oh, no, that's the one we were just watching. Oh, they're live right now.
Military. It's got nothing to do with our DEFCON conditions. It's just a website about it. Please know that. You'll never, when you see it move, it's their estimate, not the military's or intelligence. Correct, Mike?
Wait. I hope that you are not saying that the DEFCON website is not a viable source of information for the DEFCON status, like I said 6 months ago, when you guys claimed that it had been moved and you could look it up on that website.
Correct.
What about the military, the volunteer fire department? I would say this: emergency vehicles probably will be able to come and go, but they're going to ask as we go through this darkness for you not to go to work and stay inside your house and let the military.
And I just wanted to share that with you guys because it's all about you guys. And I'm just glad that we got it out in the open. Me and Mike are friends. I went down the same. We're close friends. And I think some people got things twisted. I got a little twisted, not with Mike, but in a direction, and we went in another direction. And I won't mention anything else ever about it, but we're on the right path now, and everything is just going to be. God has put us on the right path. So I want to thank our moderators that working in the.
God couldn't take a D8 dozer and put you on a path.
When I get back from Florida and start because I haven't even got the shirts to go.
Sounded to me like Mike don't like Kirsten.
That's right. Neither did the chat. The chat didn't like Kirsten either. Thank you, Travis.
They don't need any help. But we believe, me and Mike, that 99% of this is already history. But whatever else needs to be done, let the military finish it up. They don't need your hand. They don't need your help. Keep your butt right inside your house and your door closed.
I firmly believe that we'll be told to, especially in places like where Sharon Harris is. It's not far from where I live. It's about a 35-minute drive, but it's also about a 10-minute drive. Sharon Harris nuclear plant. Those sirens can be heard where I live, and if those sirens go off, it's automatic. Stay your ass inside. I mean, you ain't got to tell anybody.
Yeah. Somebody said, "What about England?" All we know about England at this point is that our B-52s were in the English Channel the other day. Not English planes. The United States B-52 bombers were in the Channel the other day. Also, in England, many hospitals were hit with attacks today, cyber attacks, and they're actually having to write everything down, and the computers do not work, and the power's out at a lot of hospitals, and they're running off generators.
That's what most all major hospitals have backup generators, guys. They're big, humongous things for days on end. They could run power. You also have to know that the military is prepared for that as well. So you may see
as well
some of these major hospitals to be a part of taking care of them while the other things happen. I mean, from what we understand, every contingency has been planned for.
Queensland hit by widespread power outages after a fire.
So you already know the
website.
website.
An explosion.
Not real, because the military base is telling you it's 4, and it might move to 3 quickly, and it doesn't go 3, 2, 1. It could go 4 to 1. It doesn't have to go up the command.
It's never moved from fucking 4. It's never moved from fucking 4. You guys are the ones who claimed that it had moved up and something was fucking happening because you found it on a goddamn website that takes donations to tell you what the DEFCON level is.
I mean, if they think they want to put the scare on and say, hey, we're at nuclear war, they'll just take it from 4-1. It doesn't necessarily have to go like a stoplight up. Just know.
That's not how a stoplight works. A stoplight doesn't go red, yellow, green, green, yellow, red. It's red, green, yellow, red, green, yellow. Like it goes around the end. It doesn't go up and down like you're professing.
Know that. People said, can people be deputized? Let me say this, that the sheriff in any town have more authority constitutionally than the police department does. And the police know this. They can deputize anybody that they see fit. Okay.
Look, if an operation.
Many hospitals have generators in America.
Is going down, guys. The police department will be ordered to stand down and follow the lead of those.
Woo, stand down, coppers.
Carrying out the operation.
Fucking bobbies and shit.
The military is in charge of the police departments, and they follow the police. The police department follows military law.
Guys, we've been in martial law since 2011 or 2000 since 9/11.
Oh, he doesn't know when 9/11 was.
That's what I'm trying to say. Nobody's
We've been in martial law since 2011. 7 come 11. Points on 7. Blow my dice.
Revoked it, nor has anybody recanted it in any administration. So it's still out there and it's still active.
I would encourage everybody, if you've never heard that the sheriffs have that kind of authority, they operate under the Constitution of the United States and have way more authority than the police department. And it's
what happens after they are proved completely wrong? I would say the people, their viewers who donated and bought their mystery stem cell patches, take to the streets. They grab Mike first and take him with him to Newport News. They chop Mike's giant body up for firewood and cook Doug like a luau pig with a pineapple in his mouth.
Scares the
in a video game.
All these liberal cities because the sheriffs can actually take over, and that's what's being taught right now to sheriffs, that they actually have more power than the police. And
it's pretty brutal.
But like Mike said, if the military's in charge, they all obey what the military says. And
we're gonna have Wednesdays with Doug K. Okay, you guys know I got ADHD, 3CP, COPD, restless legs, anal leakage.
Be used, but they'll be used under the military's command. Correct, Mike?
Yes.
What about the airlines? No, you.
Listen, guys, we've been underneath Marshall Mathers since 9 Mile. 9 Mile 17.
Won't be flying anywhere.
That's a good one, Mullet.
If they throw the lights, if they throw the switch, you will be asked to stay in the house. You were supposed to be prepared for this a long time ago. Expect at least 3 to 4 days of staying in your house, not going outside, not going to look what's going on down the street. Keep your butt in the house.
Guys, when you talk about some sheriffs are democratic and not following the Constitution or not serving their oath through that includes the Constitution.
Do they really think that they have any rights to fucking pep, dude?
Those people, that stuff has been.
Now listen, there was a real war that I was a veteran of. Okay, it helped me in my photoshopping skills. It made me a better, more sadistic asshole online. It taught me to troll. I am the king of fucking trolling other creators. And it was the meme war and Gamergate. The problem is, there wasn't a single person involved over 35 or 400 pounds. So they're ruled out on 2 fronts.
Cleaned up. All
it's been 10 fucking years ago. No. It's been 3 or 4 years ago, 5 years ago.
Get ready. Keep your kids. Keep account. Don't. I mean, if they
I'm a wounded warrior.
Let your kid go out in the backyard and play. Keep him in the house. You know, keep track of what everybody's doing. Don't say, oh, well, I'm going over to my friend's house. No, you stay in the house with me. Keep track of your family. Keep up with your family. Keep your family safe.
I was on the Gamergate hate watch list.
The Illuminati hasn't taken Washington. Throw that guy out of their group.
Under a username.
Don't panic. Pray. Family safe. The Illuminati hasn't taken Washington. Throw that guy out of their group.
Wait. This is a place where you can come here and share your feelings, your beliefs. Nobody's going to be ridiculed. Nobody's going to be yelled at. Nobody's going to be molested. I don't think the Illuminati's taking over Washington, D.C. Get that son of a bitch out of here. I'll fire him like I fired Kirsten.
Don't panic, pray. I love it. No, we don't have much intel on Canada at this moment, but you can best believe when it changes here, they're next, then England, then it's just a stepping stone after that. Carry a Glock. I don't make announcements on what protects my house, but you'd be in sad shape if you decided to try to come inside. Wow, let me get that guy out. Go to mommy's basement. Your name is 2X. Go to mommy's basement. You don't use that language in our group, sir.
Fuck.
Yes, right. Truck drivers will be essential. They'll be still running.
I'm not saying the whole country will be on lockdown, guys.
I think some of our moderators thought we were done for the night. I'm getting these. I won't even use it. I'm getting some of these people out of here.
All right. I think certain areas will go into our lockdown, not the whole country. And even if it is the whole country, guys, it's not going to be a great big long drawn out process. It's going to be very fast.
Absolutely. Good clarification, Mike. Chat is too fast. We only have 1,300 people on here. Okay. But
he has no idea how to slow it.
Listening loud and clear 5x5. If you want, I'll ask Jeff if he wants to jump on, if he's got anything else. If you guys want Jeff to jump on and see if you want to come on, I'll bring him on because
somebody said in the, hold on, I do need to check something. Fuck the frogs. I'm done. I do need to check something though. What was it? Somebody said that Jeff B was on here talking good about us, but Jeff B told Doug to sue us. They quit selling the X39 after they broke up with Kirsten. That was her deal. The patches were her deal, and she must get them signed on. The real question is, what happened to the people who they talked into becoming affiliates?
Jeff's got a lot to say. I know you guys enjoy watching Jeff, so we just we decided to have another show. So welcome, Jeff B. How are you?
Good. Yourself?
Not too bad. That was a fun little show.
Yeah.
Here's Shane. We'll bring Shane in.
If I could live at my mom's house, I would.
Music down a little bit.
She don't even have a basement.
Afterglow, so we already got 60 people watching.
Your comments are showing up,
like
and you put a little face with a monocle on it.
Facebook, and we're on YouTube, so we're good to go. You there, Shane?
Let's do this. Damn it.
Yes.
All righty, gentlemen. Well,
this is 2 hours long. I don't know if we'll find it or not because I might just skip around.
About this plane trip. So
you're talking about across the pond, right?
Right.
Okay.
So I sent a text off to United States of the military.
Almost that easy at times. Video. I can pull the video up because of the green screen. Right? Now this is at off. Probably stand. All right, we're at 250 right now. So I think at 3 there's a kid or something
behind it.
You can see the fuzzy part around his left shoulder. I can see it at least on my screen. Anyway,
and here's the other thing too. With those teleprompters,
glow.
I'm trying to think. Would you be able to? I don't know if you'd be able to see through them.
You'd think there'd be something on there, right?
Well,
so
right,
he's reading
you would
off
see
of
some wording or something. Well, I've looked at that.
It doesn't exactly work like that. It depends on the white balance of the cameras.
Even when T was talking, I was
all right.
I'll let you guys.
And I'm gonna have to have a couple people look at this. Yeah, half of these guys.
It's just about over. I don't know. There's a.
YouTube doesn't like your damn comments.
I mean, yes, they can be that stupid.
Hope he gets his leaky roof fixed.
The average person wouldn't notice this. That
together, you think they'd have similar.
Does anybody watch Liberty's channel regularly?
Comment.
I know at the first of the show there was some of his fans in here.
Now, is he supposed to meet with the monk? I mean,
Sounds like I need an upgrade coming.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but you know the guy that we were talking about, right? That has another show that does a lot of criticism.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm going to say this, but you know the guy that we were talking about, right?
It's Chahurston.
Show that does a lot of criticism.
Yeah.
All right. So, one, I didn't know he was a vet. Two, I didn't know he was really screwed up.
Yeah. Did you see my other video I did this morning for him? I did a video for him this morning, and he's needing help. So I put the call out to give him help. He needs help financially.
Wow.
So
That's not
Are you
bad.
talking about the same guy?
Yes, we're talking about the same guy.
Okay. Like I said, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but it's almost like I want to buy the house for him. And
That's the one I'm talking about.
Okay.
Wow.
You know,
Look, Jeff, I okay. So many people have their. I'm not one to get my. You guys have seen me engage with like commenters or people who disagree with me or people who call me out or whatever. Maybe I'm kind of different. Where I like I was an athlete, collegiate athlete. Went to jail. Ended up in the military instead. But in the military, even as an athlete, in the military, out of the military, and then I spent the next fucking decade working on the road. Okay, construction on the road. And what you guys find hilarious most of the time, some of them miss, I guess. I got some good days, some bad days. Was just what we did. Like I was the funny guy on the road. I pick and rib, but it was a different breed of people too. Okay, you don't get your feelings hurt. The last thing you want to do is be on a job site or be on a fucking observation post, and somebody, me or somebody else or whatever, make a joke about fucking something, you and something, and then show that it affects you or wear your sleeves on your shoulder. I don't give a fuck what any of you guys say about me. Like whether you think it's true, whether it's a joke, whether it's whatever. And the reason being is because I've just learned to let that roll off my back. I have fun picking at people. I have fun. So our actual fucking differences, I don't believe what you're saying as intel. Now, I could just say, I don't believe that. I don't think that's true. Here's what I think. But that's just not my type of person. I like to add comedy. I like to joke around. People get so offended. The Patriot Street Fighter is a great example. You can't make a joke about him. He loses it. And then anybody in chat that makes any kind of fucking statement about me or relative to me or asks a question, they're gone. Fucking out of here. Like, you can't wear your feelings. This is the internet, and I know that a lot of you are an older class of people, but look at young live streamers online. Not like woke, I don't know, amorphic, non-binary, blah blah blah. Look at like video game streamers. Look at like drama streamers on YouTube. They don't give a fuck. It's the internet. It's the internet. Like, you can be like, he's got a little dick. He's fat. He's this. He's got a lisp. Other people carry it way too far in the way it gets to their feelings. I don't want that to happen. I mean, it's funny when you react to it, because that gave me my goal. Like, I wanted to get a goal out of you, and that's a reaction, especially if you're like a real big channel like Patriot Street Fighter. Like somebody 10 times, 20 times, 100 times bigger than me. Awesome. if they react to me. I wish that I could think that their reaction is part of their character. I hate to say that I play a character because I want you to feel like I'm a real person. I am a real person. This is how I really act. You guys just see one side of it. You don't see when I'm depressed or PTSD or the days that I can't come on because my head's so fucked up and shit like that. You guys don't see that. So it's not that I'm playing a character. You just see one specific part. And it's the same thing for years that people I worked with on the road saw, and that people I was in the army with saw, and that people that I played sports with saw. And it's like, it's nonstop out there. Like, if you're swinging a hammer, somebody's going to tell you to put down your fucking purse. And then if your fucking wife calls, you're going to be like, oh, the fucking tightening the leash up, huh? Don't she know you're at work? Or she think you got here with a bunch of whores? She knows you couldn't get laid without her. I mean, it's just over and over and over and over and over and constantly all day. And you build up a tolerance to it, and you get good at it, or you get quiet. One of the two. Like, because that's all it is. So I don't want anybody here to think I really hate you, okay? Anybody short of talking about my son. Now, my son's off limits. He's a child. He's defenseless. If he was 16, 17, something like that, he'd probably be back on the table because he has a defense. But as young as he is, he's kind of defenseless. That's going to cause an issue. But me and you, our basic agreement is you don't believe what I say, I don't believe what you say. And I'm funny. That's just it. I'm funny. You guys got to quit taking it so seriously. The people that believe you, they're not being converted by my jokes and shit. Yeah, I'm an asshole. That's right. I'm an asshole. But I don't hate you guys. I don't wish ill will on you. I mean, like I said, when Nino had an issue, even if Scott McKay had a health issue, I'd be like, oh, I hope he recovers. You know, I even come out and say, oh God, I hope they don't ban this person. That's a bannable offense, and I don't want him to get banned because who would I make fun of? I just feel like I don't know. The more time you spend on the internet, the less you care about what people say on the internet. That's the way it's worked out for me. But let's see what else they had to say. I have not heard this. This is the first time I heard it.
About.
Okay. And, you know, I get it and I understand, but in the same respect, it's like, you're not doing yourself any favors. You know what I mean?
In my opinion, at times he's not doing the country any favors either, because this is how I look at it. This is my opinion. If you disagree with my game plan, that's fine. So come up with a game plan and introduce it to the rest of us.
Oh, I have one. The game plan should be starting at a grassroots level. It should start in your city. You should know your mayor and board of mayor and alderman. I've preached this. I know if you're in chat, you're hearing this for the 1000th time. You should be talking to your mayor and board of mayor and alderman at least on a weekly basis, if not daily, if you can. You need to be talking to whoever is the head of your election commission, and you need to befriend them. When an email shows up, this is the way I describe it. It's through emails. When an email shows up at your mayor's, to your mayor, they should want to read it. They should want to read the email. When an email shows up at your governor's, they should know who you are, and they're going to click your email. When an email shows up at your state legislators, Secretary of State, or your legislators in Washington, they should know who you are and not want to read it because you're ripping them a new asshole. But it's got to start at a local level. You guys are trying to tackle. You're like what's the old saying? A car chasing or a dog chasing a car doesn't know what he'd do if he get a hold of it, but he's still chasing it like hell. You're trying to eat the whole fucking car. If elections is your issue, that's fixed on a local level. If masks are your issue, that's fixed on a local level. If healthcare is on your issue, that ought to be brought back down to a local level. If guns are your issue, that's fixed on a state level. If everything that's your issue, 99% of people could improve their life drastically at a local level, and instead, they're worried about which clone of Hillary we're on. I have a plan. We talk about it often in my chat, but you'd have to be around to see it.
And maybe your game plan is better than mine, and we can work together on moving the line forward instead of just tearing everyone down. That's just my opinion.
I'm not tearing you down. Like, if you're taking this personally and taking it home with you and being upset, I'm sorry. Like, I know I don't cover you personally very often, but I'm sorry. I don't know. That's the way I interact with people. The first time me and my wife met, I saw her across a crowded room. I walked over and punched her right in the face. It's been love ever since.
Well, you know, and if I wouldn't have seen some of the comments that were made, because I mean, at the end of the day, we're all Americans, but I mean, guys that had served and are screwed up.
Thank you, Oldfield. I saw that. Thank you for so.
I'm screwed up too, and but I've had a different fortune than, you know, some people. But you know, when I was watching that video, I was like, man, you didn't do yourself any favors. But it's almost like I want to find out who owns that house and buy it and just give it to him.
Nah, I'm not.
I don't want no credit for it, but I want you to see all the.
I'm not looking for favors from YouTubers. Like, I don't know. It's a different class of person. I think it has to do with age. I think it has to do with interacting with the internet. I think it has to do with your upbringing and your career field. Mariah knows back when I used to be able to hang out with people, like it literally seemed like we hated each other or we were always setting each other up for failure. That's the way we functioned as humans, and we love each other. I'd do anything for some of my best friends still. I mean, I've almost gotten to the point where they're all gone away and I can't do the public thing, and we don't see those people anymore. I don't have friends anymore in like real life. But when we did, I mean, Mariah would tell you the way we act. Mariah will tell you the way my family acts, and that it took her a while to get used to my dad and my sisters because we joked. And Mariah was such a kind-hearted person when we first met before I tortured her and made her and made her a smart ass too. That she walked away with her feelings hurt. She had never been around that. Her family doesn't joke. When they say something to each other, they say it to hurt each other, to make the other person feel pain inside. When my family says something to each other, it's to see who can get the best laugh, who can make somebody laugh the loudest, who can pick on each other the best. I just maybe it's something else. It's not. I don't know. I don't hate none of you guys. I guess I don't hate anybody on YouTube, really. You guys are funny sometimes. I think it's funny when you trip yourself up and it doesn't seem like you know what you're talking about. But maybe that's just your your super secret intel. I don't know, but I have fun. That's what I come to do. Have fun. I used to get drunk quite a bit, but I've got some health issues going on right now. But find stuff on the internet to laugh at. If I can make a joke, you best believe it's coming. I'm not going to, I guess I should clarify that. I'm not going to bring somebody on my show and like have them in tears and upset and crying and shit. Like that's obviously not something I'm going to do. But if you put a video out there, I can surely take that video and make it funny.
Those people still do actually give a shit.
Yeah, we love and we're compassionate. We're caring people, and I think we get a lot of horrible credit the other direction for it, and we get made fun of. And when it's the other side that
I mean I am too, I guess. Mariah would tell you that I don't like people knowing this, but one of my biggest faults is probably one of my biggest faults, non-related to PTSD, is that I do and give and help out to a point to where I'll cause a detriment to myself. That's why I was so concerned in the comments today. If you made a comment today and you're like, no, I'm not going to point anybody out, but you said something like, I don't have a lot, but I'll give what I can. I made sure I left a comment that says, hey, don't put yourself into a corner. Don't back down or don't put yourself in a bind. Don't take from your family to give to mine, because I do that. I'll volunteer for stuff that I shouldn't be doing. I'll take on too much. I'll give too much. I've volunteered. I've let the same people move into my house multiple times, knowing that the last 3 times they moved in, they left me fucked. They literally fucked me over, and here they come again to move into my house. Shit like that. And we just keep doing it over and over again because I don't want to say no to them because I have some type of close relationship with them, and I don't have a close relationship with many people. Mariah gets mad. She's like, they always use you. They do this. Why they only call you when they need something. That kind of deal.
That really hates us. They're the ones that don't help each other out or care or have compassion. So welcome, honestly, to the show. How are you this evening?
I'm good. How's everybody?
That was a good little speech.
Good. I had to go back and start that stream over because there was too many things that were triggering me. And I actually did listen to the volume.
I wonder how all the grifters got a hold of my video. All these people. I don't even know if I call this guy a grifter. Well, I wouldn't call this guy a grifter. I would just call this a guy I made fun of once. But I wonder how all these people got a hold. I mean, it didn't seem like it went that viral. I guess you guys have been sharing the shit out of it, didn't you?
Which normally I don't because they're just obnoxious. But I noticed right away as the wife was saying things. One of the first things she said was she thanked Disney for being there, which is kind of interesting because what we all know,
I guess they do.
Right? Do we know, or should I go into more info?
I'm pretty sure that this guy must have been on Prepping 101, and that's how we entwined. But there was a video. It's probably still up. He spoke about me once because I spoke about him, and I didn't even realize I had spoken about him. That was what I didn't understand about it, and we did a little video on it, and I said, well, I don't even remember talking about this guy. And then we watched another one of his videos, made a couple jokes, and left. And I don't think I've made a video about him since. Just because he's like, he's almost in a, you guys remember when we first found Brad Barton? And we just kind of moved on because it was, Brad was just doing his thing, and he wasn't actually grifting, and he wasn't taking, it was kind of one of those deals. Like, the guy just believes the intel he's got. Whatever, I believe. It's opinions at this point, right? You can't prove to me that your intel is factual, and I can't prove to you that it's not, okay? Because if I say, well, look at this, you're going to say fake news, or they wouldn't tell you that, or they have to hide it. And if you say, look at this, I'm going to be like, that doesn't make any sense. I can see that something else is going off there. You got it off a weird website that I don't trust. So we're just going to go back and forth. So it's almost an opinion piece at that point. Yeah.
Go ahead, guys. I'm trying to answer some.
I'm completely lost. What?
Oh,
sorry.
Okay, so Disney is actually so we know, so there's tunnels under Disney, right? And one of the things that they do is they ship out children in the submarines underneath Disney, through the tunnels underneath Disney, and then they ship them to a special island, which just so happens to be.
See, like, there's no way I could leave this story alone. I'm not just going to accept that Disney snatches kids, takes them through the sewer, a guy in a big fucking Goofy costume, hides 2 or 3 of them in his snout, climbs down a sewer ladder, loads them onto an underground tunnel system that takes them out to sea and transfers them to a submarine and takes them overseas. That's not something I can get behind. I feel like the costume would hinder his ability to climb a ladder. I also feel like he would be bumping into shit. He doesn't have the greatest field of vision in one of those suits. It's going to be hot, sweaty. Kids scream and kick. And most of those people are like teenagers. Almost everybody that works at like Disney are like teenagers on fucking internships. I know 2 kids I went to school with. They ended up with Disney internships. They had actually got on pretty far in life. They met a bunch of people. They did. One of them went into animation. One of them went into kind of like business management, like a workplace manager, and it helped them a lot in life. They made a lot of good connections and shit. But they were kids.
Flashbangs island is the neighbor of. Okay. And so for me, that's interesting.
I think that's
also
it. Well, we won't watch
their
here.
Disney cruise, which is specifically geared towards children, right? One of their cruise stops are to Jeffrey's Island, which again is neighbors to Flashbang's Island. And then also in the crowd, there was a bunch of children.
See you, Yori.
And they were dressed in
Thank you.
camo specifically to blend in, is what it looked like to me, to the green screen behind.
I want to put out a disclaimer real quick. I want to put out a disclaimer. My roofers just showed up, and they're getting ready to bang on the roof. So if they do, I'm going to mute myself so you guys don't have to hear it. But I have to get my roof fixed because the roof's leaking, and so they're here. So.
Oh, that's awful. A roof leak actually sucks pretty bad. By the way, everybody said they liked the pictures on the GoFundMe page. Thank you guys. That was Mariah's idea to add some pictures of the family. I wanted to add some hand-drawn illustrations of me pointing and laughing at Patriot Street Fighter, but she said that wouldn't be great. Wouldn't be the greatest idea. Thank you for that sub. Who's here? Future Meemaw. Oh, thank you for joining us. I'm glad it got everybody talking. I'm glad that they found it, I guess. I'm glad everybody fucking found it. But to say I'm not doing myself any favors is to like that's like let's say Daniel Tosh from Tosh.0, like one of the most abrasive comics, modern day comics, gets hit by a fucking train. Are you gonna be like, well, he shouldn't have made fun of engineers that time? No, you're gonna be like, hey, fucking something happened to him beyond his control. Yeah, I don't really like his comedy, but come on. Oh. You got to be real careful when we're talking about the problem. I of course I don't want any kids to be harmed. I don't want anything to happen to children. I got 2 of my own, and I would just as soon fucking kill you where you stand to let you do anything to my kids. Trust me, I've done snapped off on a few people, some teachers, some police officers. But anyways, that's all in a video game. The problem is when you start concentrating on every senator and legislator and all 93 out of 100 representatives are all satanic and mess around with children, you're taking the eyes off where it should be. Child abuse, child abduction, especially abuse, is a real thing, and most of the time it's in your neighborhood. It's across the street. It's within your own family. And a lot of times it goes, you don't talk about it, you don't report it, you don't say anything because you're like, oh, that's their business. Oh, well, they just disciplined real stern. Oh, she said she fell down again. That's where that bruise come from. And you've got kids literally being fucked up in your neighborhood by your second cousin down the road from your house, and it doesn't get reported. But everybody wants to come on and talk about how Nancy Pelosi had two 3-year-olds over medium for lunch. You need to put the attention where it is. All right, thank you for the shout out again. Let's talk. We never got to Simon Parks. That's where I was going. Oh God, here's 9D chess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 boards in this picture. Only 5 of them have pieces on them. It has become rather boring, the number of people who have said, we're nearly there, or it's nearly happening. But today, I am now saying that indeed, it's so close, and I'm expecting something very soon to make it into mainstream. The first week in June was a partial success. Now we just need to complete so it breaks into mainstream media. What? What the fuck happened? Nothing happened in June? Nothing happened in June. I tell you, like I saw somebody else mention about it. You know, I would be I would be so fucking mad. So fucking mad. The law would probably get called. The people wouldn't be my biggest fans. I would be so fucking mad if someone ever got CPS or the cops or somebody called on me as a accused me of hurting my children, right? Child abuse. But I would be fucking devastated if people took into account an actual person getting mad and a child went on getting abused. So yeah, I'd be mad and I'd be upset and I'd flip out, and maybe we're going to jail. We're probably at least going to the VA to talk to a therapist. But man, if it helps save a kid, if someone pulled the trigger on me because they're building up to pull the trigger on someone else, or it wasn't just a bullshit. If they literally thought my kids were in danger, it wasn't just a bullshit petty attack against me as a person, and they knew that nothing was going on. If they legit thought it was that, man, I don't know. Like I would rather that happen, and then them call the law on the next person who's actually doing it, than be like, oh, he'll get mad, or that's none of my business. And they not only don't report me, but they don't report the next person who really is fucking with kids. It's a weird situation there. All right, let's hear it, Simon.
Welcome to perhaps what is a long...
Simone.
It's the 29th.
We're not going to talk about the giant fucking cabinet that's in the middle of your floor facing the opposite direction. We're just going to go right past that. I see the back of your furniture, bro. Hey. That's the back of your file cabinet.
May, nearly ready for the week of June. And I'm very sorry that I haven't been able to talk to you as much as I would like, and hopefully as much as you would want me to. But it has been very
good for standing up, Mona.
You know that I signed a non-circumventing, non-disclosure agreement.
If that's his Wayfair cabinet, he must have had some of them big-ass kids that put their hands on Doug's shirt for the handprints.
Which means it's fairly difficult when you're running a podcast where you take time. You know that I signed a non-circumventing, non-disclosure agreement.
Non-circumventing, non-disclosure agreement for quite some time.
Fairly difficult when you're running a podcast where you take questions from the audience. And those of you who know, I don't recite those questions. I never believed in that. Questions are just chosen and then I'll answer them. So if some of those questions were along the lines that I couldn't answer, then that would just be very difficult for me, I think. So what I'm saying is that I'm hoping that this first week of June is a bit of a game changer for all of us. And I'm hoping that after the first week of June, then I can get back and do the more spiritual updates and the more politically delving type updates. It wasn't made easy when YouTube pushed me off for 3 months, and that was quite difficult. I had 3 million views, 3 million of the audience, and YouTube really didn't like that. And so we had problems and issues, and now we're back on YouTube.
So I agree. I don't think you should have been banned from YouTube. You didn't promote anything illegal. You weren't telling anybody to take any action, blah, blah, blah. I also find it suspicious how quickly you blew up and how seriously you used your platform to tell people to report my video, and how seriously YouTube took it and gave me 2 strikes for talking like you and using your background and telling them that I got all my intel from General Meatstick behind the 7-Eleven. He will only deliver intel to me if I'm on my knees. So there was that.
We don't know how long for, of course.
See, Deb, thank you.
So, it's been tough for anybody who actually wants to bring the truth out. It's particularly tough for those of us who will be playing some sort of role in the near future. Because, if you're just a commentator, you're a journalist, or you live by your updates, you you're as good as your last update. You want continually to be bringing new information because you feel that if you're under pressure, and if you don't do that, then you drop off the top slot. And there's lots of people who, are like that. I'm not like that. I don't just do stuff just to keep people excited. I have never made things up because, that's a slippery road to destruction. If you start saying things about Trump that you don't know, or things about the military you don't know, it'll show that you're just creating a narrative to get.
Yes, it's been showing. It's been showing. You and Zarka are struggling to stay relevant.
I've got something useful to say. So let's talk first of all about connecting consciousness, and then we'll talk about the political situation. So if I talk about the political situation,
them was Sasquatch kids or something.
That's the update news. Not want to hear about connecting consciousness, which is a great shame. So I'm actually going to talk about connecting consciousness first, because I think it's going to play quite an important role in the weeks, months, and years ahead.
And by the way, before everybody takes off, I know it's getting later, and we'll watch Simon and we'll wrap up. I did want to show you guys what I'm working on for the other channel, if you're interested in watching the other channel. So I've I 3D printed a drone frame, and I've got, I think I'm only going to end up having to buy or add to the wish list like 1 or 2 parts. The rest of it, I think I have around here laying around, and I should be able to get a drone going. I'm going to use this, of course, for footage, and then I'll also be able to, it'll be fast enough to where I'll be able to chase the airplanes so I can get like in-flight video when it's automated, when it's autonomous. So if you watch the other channel, Cold Beer Creations, I'm going to be building this this drone and probably reinforcing it with some carbon and some fiberglass because it's just PLA. It's a freestyle drone. It's not like a race drone. It's not like a cinema drone. It's a freestyle, but it will carry a full-size GoPro 7 and an FPV camera. So we should be able to get some good footage with that. I've had a few race drones. The problem is I want to put a GoPro on them because FPV camera footage sucks. It goes in and out, sucks. So I want to put a GoPro on them, and most race drones, you put a GoPro on them, it's all they can do to get off the ground and turn without falling out of the sky. So this is a freestyle drone. We'll be building it up on the other channel. If you're interested in that, it's called Cold Beer Creations. Cold Beer Creations.
So lots of people are fully aware of the new technologies that are out there, and some people are in absolute denial. I mean, some people write in and say there's no such thing as a medbed, and that I personally and others make it all up. And
there's no such thing as a medbed. You made it up.
There's no medbeds, and that's an interesting remark from some people, and that's going to come back and bite them.
So there is absolutely, in certain parts of the world, there is AI being used in surgery. There is also touchless surgery, which is basically robotics that are not controlled by a computer but by a human, and it has measures in it to prevent errors. Malpractice, doctor's malpractice, is one of the #1 killers at a lot of hospitals. I mean, there's people fucking sewed up with like soda cans inside of them and go septic, and fucking pieces of gauze, giant rolls, ace bandages and shit. Doctors nick valves and arteries and kill people on the table. So there are robotic surgeons that are controlled by a human, but there's safety features built in. The robot can tell if something's foreign has fallen in the cavity. The robot can tell if you're going to nick this, if you're going to nick that, if you're actually going in. You're supposed to be performing something on the left rear valve, and you're on the front right valve, and you got your piece of paper upside down. The computer can tell shit like that as long as you program it right. There are also AI. There's also AI used for certain things. It's mostly experimental, but now we're talking about brain surgery and people with brain damage and reconnecting neural pathways, electrical charges to restart portions of the brain. All this is very, very, very experimental. A lot of it's only used on end-of-life care, so it's basically even like a fucking guess then. Those things exist. 3 different beds you get in, and they regrow fucking limbs, and One of them does surgery all by itself. It knows what's wrong with you and goes in and heals you. The one you guys are sharing from the spaceship movie, absolutely not. What you're trying to share, those are not true. And what we actually have now in testing phases are not med beds. They're not powered by the quantum. God's not flipping the switch on them. They don't self-identify what's wrong with you. All that shit's bullshit.
Let's first of all talk about connecting consciousness. We had our international coordinators meeting last night. Thank you to all the coordinators who attended. Thank you for all of your reports. And, it was really uplifting that so many of you are reporting more positive changes.
It's the number 3 cause. I didn't know how high it was. Thank you.
United States and others, and some countries.
I don't think medbeds make clones, but they do call one of them the replicator, and apparently, it regrows limbs. I am not. Here's one thing that I will never be for. I think it's low down and fucking dirty. This isn't a joke. This isn't a good old fashioned ribbing. This isn't me just, joking with you and we're going to laugh it off. Jason Q and Charlie Ward parading that guy around that has a mental health disorder from birth, and Charlie Ward saying, "Hi, I called the general for you. You're going to be first in line for a med bed. They're going to get you all fixed up." And Jason saying, "Yeah, your parents didn't know it, but when they got you shots as a kid, they did this to you." And the guy's like, "No, I was born like this." He's like, "Yeah, that's what I mean. Charlie will get you in a med bed. You'll be the first ones in." That's a dirty, low-down piece of shit you are, giving that man that false hope.
Not many, but a couple sort of seeing it more difficult, more worse. So it's really great to take reports from many countries across the world to see how things are on a global scale. You learn much more than you'd ever learn from the BBC.
That's right, Prometheus. I couldn't think of the name of the movie. Thank you, Andrew King.
Probably learn about zero from mainstream media. That's why they're not worth watching, because everything they say is a lie. Everything is a lie, and it's just not.
It's probably been a couple months. He came on it's the guy that comes on High Vibes Up. He's probably on there tonight. Hold on, I'll show him to you. I forget his name. So he was on, and he got mad at Jason. Him and Jason had like a little spat, and Jason was kind of short with him. So Jason said, "I tell you what, I'll make it up to you by bringing you on." It's this guy right here. By this guy, Earl.
The C word. Copyright word. Because everything that
So Jason said, "I tell you what, I'll bring it up. I'll make it up to you. How would you like to be on with me? Maybe you can call in or be on with me on Charlie Ward's show. I'll ask him." He was excited, of course, about that. And then when they first started the show, he explained how he was born the way he was. And Charlie said, "I got some exciting news for you. I got some exciting news for you. You're first in line for a med bed. I've talked to the generals. They've agreed. You deserve it. And they're going to move you right to the top of the list." Let's see if does Charlie still have that video up? Man, that's kind of an old video, and he went to deleting them there for a while. Where we at? We're June 1st. It's been a couple months at least. I think he's even. I don't think he's in the thumbnail, but he's listed on the top of the show or in the title one. Yeah, but I don't think he's on the thumbnail. It says Earl Tibbert or something like that. Tibbet. I can't remember his name. But it's right at the first of the show, so if I can just find the video, we'll show it to you. There's a Jace. That's from April. I'm pretty sure he's either listed or on the thumbnail, one of the two, so I don't think that was it. But at least we're back into weekly. Oh, right here with Earl.
Silver. We were just talking.
There you go. This is a dirty, low down piece of shit right here.
Thank you. Hello, Jason. Hello, Earl. Good to see you both.
Good to see you, sir.
Yeah, we're very, very good. What a great time to be alive.
That it is.
We were just talking as you were coming on that Earl had been given the vaccination.
Yeah, I didn't want it, Tony, but being my family was forced me, plus I have health issues, so it's like I have like.
So what he's talking about right now is kind of how they got started talking on all this. He says that his family obviously trying to look out for him. And I'm almost positive that he doesn't he probably doesn't have he's probably not in charge of his own care, okay? He probably has a power of attorney or something over I'm not sure, and I don't want to overstep. I could be wrong here, Earl, but I would assume that you have some type of caretaker. And his family and whoever his caretaker is, in what they thought was his best interest, had him take the vax. Okay? He was worried about that and nervous. So right now what they're talking about is Charlie says, oh, the med bed will fix that too. If you don't die before then.
Nursing that comes in, and so it's like.
He has home nursing that comes in.
So, didn't want it.
Didn't want it, but we're put in a position like a lot of people are that are being forced into that position, which is not good. It's not right. But I've had a conversation with some very important people today, because a number of people have been misled about the vaccination, and the US military have actually got something in process to reverse the reaction of the bad vaccines. And they are working with the teams that have the med beds, because they have to work in conjunction. And obviously people like yourself who have been taken advantage of will be first in the queue, because it's not, as you rightly said, Earl, you didn't choose to do it.
You've been taken advantage of, you've been misled, so you're going to be first in the queue, because I've been talking to some very important people. So the U.S. military, in combination with the med beds, are going to fix you.
You were put in a position where you didn't have a choice, and that's not very nice. It's not fair. You know, none of us like people who blackmail people, and they do it by guilt. They do it by all kinds of things. And it's not nice tactics that they're using, and they'll be exposed for it. But obviously I've had to do a lot of research, because people have had the vaccination and then found out afterwards they've had adverse effects. Some have sadly passed away. Thankfully, you're still with us.
Listen how fucked up that is. Thankfully, you're still with us. So you could die at any moment, but if you pull through, I've talked to the Army, they're gonna put you in the top of the queue.
Well, but I didn't feel like I was going to. Like earlier this week, I had chills, body aches, nauseousness, but nothing.
Dude, this is bad.
Like, oh crap, is this the end for me?
On the show that prompted this show, Jason was telling him it'll fix everything. Like you'll no longer have your condition, basically. Not just the stuff with the vax, but you'll no longer have your condition.
It's like, it took me several days to recover, Charlie. I'm still recovering.
Right. And I think the most important thing, Earl, that Jason and I have been on this journey, we're not the messiahs.
No.
I'm just Charlie and Jason's just Jason. We want people to do their own research.
We're not the messiahs.
That's all.
That's what Brad says, drink the borax in a video game.
There to help people.
I can't even say it. YouTube will ban me.
Where you're in a position where you've been put in a position. So the minute I've known of people that have been forced into having it, for what it blackmail, whatever, I've made contact with my people to see what can be done for people who've made a bad decision. And of course, there's always the theory that ignorance is no defense, but they've been misled and lied to by people. And it's not easy. I went through it when I was 23, and I found out that most of my life had been a lie.
But yeah, basically, imagine yourself in a brand new body. They'll fix what's wrong with you.
You know, bringing up the med bed, I mean, the med bed with Earl, I mean, that would be literally a miracle, you know? Because I mean, not only would it reverse the
there you go,
but
the cerebral palsy.
I mean, it would take out the
cerebral palsy, his eyesight.
That could be a huge game changer right there. That would be.
See, I always thought about that, right? Like, if I could get healed, what would I do?
I don't even like to watch it.
Because it's such a big monolithic event, like in a person's life. To no, wait, I ain't got this autonomy. I ain't got this gym. It's sort of like when I lived on my own from 98 to like 2000.
Yeah.
Yes, the military is telling Charlie about their new medical advancements that have to be used in conjunction with med beds. But all my friends are still in think these people are fucking kooks. Yeah, it's not a rehab bed.
Definitely,
Come on now, it's got its limits.
With that, you know, I can't wait. I can't wait. I mean,
I'm just.
I want to go and watch. I'd just love to be there, and you know, so when he gets out and everything like that, I mean, that'd be great. You know,
So make it and go for a drink after.
Exactly. I was talking to Earl earlier. I had Paul Mullet on my show last week or the week before, who'd cured himself from cerebral palsy. I actually said it was from Down syndrome. It wasn't. It was cerebral palsy. He's an older man, much like myself, who done a lot of work himself. And it's very interesting when you're talking about these med beds being connected to powers outside of ourselves. When you get people that have actually got access to that, who've gone through their life dealing with powers outside of themselves, the med beds are for people like you and I that don't have those skill sets to be able to connect to those powers to repair. But Paul Mullet,
That's a straight up lie. This guy did not cure himself from cerebral palsy by talking to aliens.
I can do this. Anyone can do it. We just need to be kept away. Sadly, we need to be kept away from the current medical world that is only about money, and get back to
How fucked up is that, dude? I mean, we got to get back to Simon, but how fucked up is that? They just promised him he'll be a new man, new body, all healed, blah blah blah. And they've got Earl. I'm not being mean here, but they easily convinced Earl of things. Earl thinks, he told a story once, that he thinks that he's been here on this earth, reincarnated several hundred times, and he remembers all of those lives as a baby. He doesn't remember most of like teenage and adult years, but as he can remember being born and thinking, oh, this is what he said. I can remember the last time I was born, and I remember coming out and seeing a light and the doctor and thinking, oh man, I'm back here. I was supposed to go to the next dimension. And I was told by a voice that my work here in this dimension wasn't done. That's the type of stuff that they've got this man convinced of. And not that he's not his own man, I'm sure he is, but anybody can be easily convinced, especially if you're already leaning towards some type of, you want it, right? It's almost like confirmation bias. I'm sure he wants to be in a better condition, and they're telling him, here it is, you got it, you can do it. That's fucked up, dude. Thank you for joining the cult. Hyacinth?
Well, don't even engage with them at the moment. So fabulous to be able to take reports from India to understand what really is the truth about an oxygen shortage. What is the truth about the Indian variant, so-called Indian variant? And what that does is it allows us to have a full understanding from people who actually live in that location. So you're not relying on corrupt news. So that was great. And one of the reasons, of course, for those of you who don't know, that we created Connecting Consciousness was as a support group for people who were everything from preppers to, strongly believing in source, strongly believing in sovereignty, and certainly don't believe in mainstream narrative. And putting these people together so that they could communicate and share views, ideas, and information, and be a support group when the whole world seems to be going mad around them. So, over 10 years ago, I had this vision, which, was put into practice some 3 or 4 years ago in the position that we have now. So it's great to be able to see that developing and going. Connecting Consciousness has made a remarkable movement for itself, shall we say. We have been asked to play a role in developing projects in a number of countries, particularly in the United States, Great Britain, probably do a little bit in South Africa, Australia, and some of the European countries as well. So, I'll give you an example of that. We have been asked to collaborate with the rollout of the medbeds. Well, that's interesting because, excuse me, a very small percentage of people who think that medbeds are not real; they're a figment of imagination. I've spoken to people who are actually in the process of, working out where the medbeds will go. I'm very honoured that and that means Connecting Consciousness, and all of us who are associated with Connected Consciousness will play a role.
So Simon's telling his followers that he's going to be the person in charge of the healing centers that house the med beds. So you have to come see one of Simon's healing centers if you want to get healed. Which sounds like to me they're already planning on this being like fringe new age shit. Like they're just going to be like, okay, they're here. And then you go in there and it's like some type of weird machine. A Chinese lady puts suction cups on you and trickles bonsai leaves across your back and places enchanted stones on your scrotum.
I don't know what that role will be, but we will play a role in being part of this medbed rollout, and presumably in the United States to start with, and then we'll move out to other countries. So I'm very delighted that we have been asked to be involved in that. I've always believed that we would. I didn't know when it would happen, and I didn't know to what extent we would be involved, and I still don't. But what I do know is that we have a verbal undertaking to be part of that in whatever small way it might be. And I personally am very, very grateful. It's, healing centers, clinics, incredibly dear to my heart. And so I've put in a number of projects along those lines, which I believe are worthy of being funded. I've got a ton of others in as well. Let's see what we can get through. But the med beds, the healing centers, that's going to be the forefront for me. And there's lots of other stuff as well, schools, etc., etc. So, Connecting Consciousness will be delivering, along with others, some groundbreaking projects, technologies, and what have you. And we'll be doing it in a humanitarian and a spiritual way. And it's exciting because all the old players, the cabal, or may not even have been deep state, but they were greed-driven organizations. They're not going to have a say in any of this. That's what's so exciting. Well, for thousands of years on this planet, those very people have called the shots, and we're seeing a change in that. So let's move on then to the quantum financial system. If you go do a search online, Google search, it is surprising at the lack of information in regard to the QFS. Probably Charlie Ward is the best person to go to for up-to-date information on the QFS.
The non-existent QFS doesn't show up on an actual existing web search. Weird.
Charlie and I can do a video together, and we can do sort of a Q&A, which he'll post on his site and I'll put on my site. We'll talk more openly about the QFS and what it might mean for all of us. But when you read some of these elements, shall we say, that have been put up on Google, every one I've read, except for Charlie's one and one other, were completely wide of the mark. There's people, even technical people with masters.
Oh no, the Froggets are losing it. Let's check and see. We're just checking on them right quick. By the way, I said it earlier, but I don't know when this person comes in and goes out or whatever.
Our hearts with what's to come.
Thank you very much for all the donations. And someone actually came in and donated, dropped a $2,500 anonymous donation. That's too much. I would much rather spread it out over more people so people aren't unfairly sharing the load, since I'm not able to take care of it myself. But I do appreciate each and every donation.
Guys, I don't know. I don't know George News to put out that kind of stuff. I've never seen them put that stuff out. Have you, Mike? Normally it's for, let me see what else they got on here. Just a statement by the president. That was June 9th, which is today. Statement from Donald Trump. We recently secured the border is now worse than ever. At no time in our country's history has anything so outrageous taken place. The Biden administration has stopped construction of a small remaining openings in areas and almost a 500-mile-long wall, have taken away all our authority from our great border patrol. And we have ended up with such the long fought for the policies, including to remain in Mexico. Safe third agreements in our hugely successful program completely stopped catch and release. Millions of people are pouring through our border, including many criminals being released from jail, such as crimes of murder, drug smuggling, human trafficking. In the history of our country has been more dangerous and worse than it is now. That's by the former president today. That was released. Where we go one, we go all, guys. This is like a special broadcast tonight. Mike's internet is not working properly, so he's coming through us by phone, which doesn't require as much. If mine should start going out, we'll keep the broadcast going by just voice too. It's imperative to get the information out as it comes in. Nothing more has come in the last 45 minutes. Once again, Biden was announced as when he boarded the plane today.
Okay, let's back up some more.
I forgot I was on camera. I just grabbed a peanut.
So the thing that you need to understand is that Ukraine has a warrant out for Biden's arrest.
There's my buddy
All
My
right.
brother from another mother from down under.
So
My
Ukraine has
buddy.
a warrant out for his arrest. I wouldn't put it past Putin to arrest him if he shows up.
Please don't eat into the microphone. Like, I know sometimes, like, I get to where I'm, like, shaky and stuff, and I'll eat something where I'll bring it over here. A lot of times I even close the camera off. Don't eat into the microphone. Come on.
But the reality is that there's not enough people walking around to have a G7 summit freely. There's a lot of them have been arrested. I think that Biden's not allowed to leave the country in the first place because of the Ukraine stuff and the fraud in the United States November 3rd stuff. So there's a lot of contingency as whether Biden was on that plane or not. It is significant that it's the first time the call letters on the tail fin have been AF1 since he's taken the fake office. Monkey Works did a real good show on a lot of the call signs yesterday and showed us a lot of things that were very empowering. So if if y'all want to post that in our group, Telegram group, everybody should go watch that.
Oh, I should just record what the intel is. It's so short. I'll read it again. Somebody said repeat it. Do you guys want me to repeat the intel again? The intel earlier today was that Whiplash and JFK / whatever it is said that we would be in DEFCON 1 tomorrow. Well, it is tomorrow. It's 12:05. So anytime today we could, according to them, allegedly, we could go to DEFCON 1. That is intimate war. That means we have our bombers in the sky.
Intimate war. That is intimate war. That is war where you already come in. DEFCON 1 means one big fucking penis, okay? All our troops are in a penis formation. We break out our penis-shaped airplanes. No one's allowed to wear pants whatsoever. No pants. And that's when you show up, and it's intimate war. I guess you guys already knew that. I didn't have to tell you that, but I guess you would have known that, huh? Idiots. Imminent. Nuclear war is imminent and has already started. Maximum readiness, immediate responses. Intimate.
We also had a friend just call me, the new guy, Tim, that helps us. Let me say us with the show, with intel. Told me that his nephew in the Marines hasn't been in touch in 2 weeks. When you are deployed and you're on, it's hush hush. You're not allowed to have your cell phone. So he just wanted to make that clear to us. And then our ex-CIA guy gave us some intel that he found it very unique that Biden left they tracked Biden, and supposedly the first time ever that Air Force One was the call sign when he was on it. Don't know what that means, but it's a little strange. And he said that the Pearl Harbor scare was a time to get all the skippers in line in the Navy on the ships ready and the bombers in the air. So that's allegedly what we heard. I mean, it ain't allegedly, that's what we heard. Allegedly, that's what we're at, where we're at right now. Incoming news later. No, it's a scare event, folks. And the scare event will happen to start the EBS and the blackout. It might be the blackout first. We don't know. But this is just information we're getting. Don't hold us under the bus tire if it doesn't happen tomorrow. We're just trying to get out the information what as we know it. Bob Marley and what's he call the other one? Flashbang at the Senior Living Center, which he ain't at no how because he allegedly is on Air Force One. Somebody's on Air Force One.
Yeah, that was just getting ready to say. I think I can read between the lines a little bit there because there's only been one president on Air Force One since January 20th, and that's number 19.
Yeah, that's right. And I think 19's been right around. There's like 3 of them. I know there's 2 in service and 1 that they have for a backup because when any president is on it, there's always 2 flying, so they don't know which one he's on. They're identical planes. They might have different tail numbers on them, but they're identical planes and can do exactly the same thing. Now, the end of the world airplanes are very, very similar, but have more communication ability to be up in the air. They look very similar to Air Force One, and I wouldn't be surprised if 45 rides around on them too. But we don't know. He's definitely not on the Trump plane because it's got the letters right across the side that says Trump.
The interesting piece is that there's pictures on the internet, Whiplash posted earlier, of the end of the world plane escorting Air Force One after it left.
Wow, that could be used. That could mean this is going to happen and whoever is on Air Force One is really the president, which would mean 45s on there, and the other plane is for communications. That's up, the end of the world plane is escorting them around because it has a massive amount of intel it can get, and it can scan everything. It has all kind of communications.
All kind of communications.
Communications and sniffers and all kind of stuff on that plane. That could mean this is actually going down, because if we're at DEFCON 1, if we go to DEFCON 1, the president would be in the air, correct?
Yep.
It's a mobile White House. They wouldn't be putting the idiot in the air. They're putting somebody that's the commander in chief in the air. So this could be going down. Don't know. Allegedly, this is what we hear. I'm looking at Whiplash. He just put up 2 messages. Let me see what time. 10:06. That's he's just talking. He's really into that Bitcoin thing too. And imagine if he's that good on intel, he's pretty smart on that Bitcoin stuff too. Currently,
they're trying to talk about. Let me find the call sign. I can't remember. They're trying to talk about the E-4Bs, the U.S. Air Force E-4Bs, which are the Doomsday planes. It's basically like the president's nuclear office, like a bunker office in the sky. It takes very few members of press. It takes very few photographers. It takes very few extra passengers. It's like if we're at nuclear war and he needs to get airborne and fire nukes. We're at war. If somebody's invaded the homeland, it's shit like that. It will be Air Force One when the president's on it, but it's a different style plane than what he usually flies in.
They dismantling the Vatican. The Black Pope was taken down in 2020 under the Operation European Defender.
There's always one up, and there's always one on standby.
Of the Society of Jesus.
And then there's 2 more on rotation, and then there's 4 out of rotation.
A political plan for the New World Order. The Superior General of the Jesuits, the Black Pope, and everybody knows. A lot of people don't know there's a Black Pope. Alfredo, Nicholas, and the 6 generals control the White Pope and Benedict of the Vatican, the Illuminati, the Zionists, the globalists, the elites, Council,
the Black Pope
Relations group, Freemasons, and the Council of 300, and the Evil Council of Trent. The Jesuits control the Knights of Templar, the Knights of Columbus, and the Knights of Meta. The CIA, the FBI, the NSA, M5, M15, M6, NSCIS, the FSB, the DGSG, and Mossad, and every intelligence agency in the world.
That's Mossad, not Mossad.
Is Masonic and controlled by the Jesuits. The Jesuits have infiltrated all governments and leaders. Obama, Rudd, Blair, and other leaders. I can't pronounce their names. Sorry. The Black Pope was an arsonist. Why is this significant that the
Black Pope is also an arsonist?
Arabs and Moors, the Arabs and the Africans were always worshipped by the sun and Saturn. Sun worship equals Egyptian beliefs. Saturn worship equals Islamic beliefs. Sorry, guys, I don't read well, but I'm just trying to read this to put some fill in here. Jesuit symbolism is centered by around.
So the Jesuits is it's the Society of Jesus, members of the Society of Jesus. It's a religious order of the Catholic Church, headquartered out of Rome.
Scared sun symbols dating back to the Nimrod and Nebulusca, that was our days. Now, some of these words in the Bible that they refer to are super hard to read. Even pastors struggle. They have to study this. Now that the sun worshippers infiltrate the Catholic Church, that they refer to are super hard to read. Even scared sun symbols dating back to the Nimrod.
Sacred, Nimrod is what you're looking for, the Nimrod era. They're not scared symbols, they're sacred symbols dating back to the Nimrod era.
Scared sun symbols dating back to the Nimrod and Nebulusca, that was our days. Now, some of these words in the Bible that they refer to are super hard to read. Even pastors struggle. They have to study this. Now that the sun worshippers infiltrate the Catholic Church. This started in Christian Hero. I won't read no more because the words are too hard.
You can't.
On and on. Did you hear that, Mike? I guess Mike's on mute or gone, or maybe nobody heard me read it.
I heard Nimrod and Nebulusca.
And them words some of them words are really hard to pronounce. You know what I mean? And that's not my forte. My forte is just speaking, not reading content like that even somebody from Harvard would have trouble trying to.
I couldn't even see it, and I read it. I couldn't even see it. I'm over here like a blind man with no braille, Doug. I couldn't even see it, and I read it just from learning your new patented language.
Pronounce some of the names in there. But it was just telling us about, Mike, would you agree, how evil that people don't realize the Catholic Church was that they actually had a pope that was in charge of the pope. You know what I mean? They are just crooked as can be. You know, what I've heard and read and seen in videos is the Catholic Church actually changed their masses to more of a satanic worship than actually the Roman Catholic masses. And I know they're called masses because I used to be Catholic as a child. That's what you go to. You get.
Oh, you know, they're called masses because you used to be Catholic as a child. I always used to call them funny churches. Funny churches with smoking weed in brass bowls, because I never knew the word for it. I wasn't Catholic as a child.
You get communion, you get confirmation, all these things are gone through the Catholic Church. All the things and the things that were hid through the Catholic Church are just horrid. And we're going to soon find out all about that. And I don't mean to upset anybody in any kind of way, because I grew up as a Catholic, but it's all going to be revealed, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about to be revealed, the craziness that exists in the world. And people.
What happened to you?
The craziness that exists in this world.
You there?
People are about to know.
Doug.
They going to learn today. They going to give them that long dick. All right.
Yeah, Doug is frozen.
If you can. Oh, I'm back.
All right.
I've never had my video go out ever. Dude, something's going on, man. They're CGI in me now. I never freeze. If my signal freezes, we're in trouble, guys. And you know, Mark Mr. Hansen, he never had any trouble with his internet. He froze a couple times tonight too.
Here we go. What we got? Subscriber. Who are you? David Rodriguez.
Yep.
Oh no, the David Nino Rodriguez.
Feeling, you know what I mean, Mike?
Oh yeah.
We've had it before, but it you know, I've never froze like that. I've heard about it, but I've never seen it like in StreamYard. I was gone.
Oh yeah.
And then telegraphically, I came back. I was beamed away, and then I came back. I actually went to Germany and came back real quick. And don't think that they can't transport people like that. It's been going on for about 10 years now. They actually beamed people to Germany, and it took like 1.2 seconds. And they arrived okay. That's another day. What is DEFCON 1? I think I read it.
They've been beaming people. Beaming people to Germany.
A while ago, maybe I still got it up here.
How many on with us, Doug?
15,338 on just one channel. So y'all are staying strong. DEFCON 1 means war is intimate. Means that our nuclear
intimate war. It means intimate war.
Bombers are in the sky.
Very sexualized.
And all the other bomber planes we got. The military is at the highest level it can be. There's either a nuclear threat or war is somebody's attacking our country in some kind of way.
Okay, so the nuclear threat could be North Korea, guys. It's been no secret that they've been playing in the movie, that they're testing again and all that good stuff. All right, so again, it's a scare event. We got to remember that. But still,
these guys are almost on the verge of cheering on nuclear war.
BR549. You can contact me if my phone goes down. That's EHA, ain't it? BR549. I try to laugh because this is so serious. Like when I went to get operated on, I'm joking with the doctors. When I go see the doctor, I joke with him because I'm nervous. If I'm joking like this, guys, I'm getting a little nervous.
You got jokes? I wish you'd tell them sometimes.
Pertinent question. Why is it not in the news?
It would never be on the news.
Because the news is under the C_A's control, guys. And it's called the Mockingbird Media for a reason. The news is nothing more than lies and propaganda of the New World Order.
Yeah, and then the word was that our B-52s were right up the English Channel 2 days ago.
Yes.
And also, if BR549 doesn't work, call me at 867-3409.
Wow.
I mean, we got to keep it light because it's very serious what's going on, guys. If this indeed allegedly is happening, we might not be talking to you guys for a while. And I know we said this before, but me and Mike ain't never stayed on here at 12:30 at night before, have we, Mike? Nope.
No, sir.
And I wouldn't be on here. What, somebody just sent me something. Oh, that's an old video. They're showing our aircraft.
Those twin rotors, were those twin rotors, Travis? When I zoom in, it looked like twin rotors on the helos.
Bomber fireworks is a drop today. Somebody's showing on Georgia News. Wait a minute, Georgia News doesn't show stuff like that, does it? They're showing highlighted bomber fireworks. Yes, and it's from Dan Chavino, tweeted. Guys, I don't know Georgia News to put out that kind of stuff. Oh, really? I've never seen them put that stuff out. Have you, Mike? Normally it's for, let me see what else they got on here. Just a statement by the president. That was June 9th, which is today. Statement from Donald Trump. We recently secured the border is now worse than ever. At no time in our country's history has anything so outrageous taken place.
The Biden administration has stopped construction of a small remaining openings in areas and almost a 500-mile-long wall, have taken away all our authority from our great border patrol.
Looks like 2 Chinooks and a C-17, if I had to guess.
With such the long fought for the policies, including the remain in Mexico, safe third agreements in our hugely successful program, completely stopped catch and release. Millions of people are pouring through our border, including many criminals being released from jail, such as crimes of murder, drug smuggling, human trafficking. In the history of our country has been more dangerous and worse than it is now. That's by the former president today. That was released. Where we go one, we go all, guys. This is like a special broadcast tonight. Mike's internet is not working properly, so he's coming through us by phone, which doesn't require as much. If mine should start going out, we'll keep the broadcast going by just voice too. We feel it's imperative to get the information out as it comes in. Nothing more has come in the last 45 minutes. Once again, Biden was announced as, when he boarded the plane today, he first time ever being detailed, said Air Force One. Now that doesn't mean who got on that plane, or they allegedly got on that plane. That could be 45 in the air, is why it says Air Force One. And we've heard that it's been escorted by the end of time plane as well, the Doomsday plane, which is a plane that looks similar.
Chinooks a lot of times get put up with C-17s because Chinooks are the fastest helos in the fleet. They're the fastest military armored helo that the military has. So short refueling missions, short runs, setting up a fob. They can't go near as far. They go bingo on fuel pretty quick. But they put up Chinooks a lot of times with C-17s.
Air Force One, but it's a communication plane that sniffs radar. It sniffs any kind of bad gases and all kind of stuff. It does all that stuff. Anyway, that's why we're still on at 12:30 at night, is because we heard some stuff. Yeah, well, we're all ready to bring it. And we appreciate your service, sir, for our country, that you're a veteran. DEFCON 1 hits.
You're welcome.
I don't think it's ever hit since maybe 911. If DEFCON 1 hits,
we never made it DEFCON 1.
Huh?
We've never had DEFCON 1.
Not after 911?
No, DEFCON 2 was as far as it went.
Okay, DEFCON 2, then all aircraft will be pulled out of the sky. The only thing flying will be our birds. And I don't mean missiles and stuff. Our military will be in the air. All commercial aircraft will land at DEFCON 2. Now, we'll just have to see. I know that a number of military planes going to be in the air at DEFCON 1. Bombers ready, loaded. I don't know if excited is the word I'd use for it right now.
I think I've got a strong gut feeling that a lot of declass is going to happen tomorrow.
Let me tell you guys, if it's like they said, Air Force One would not land, it would fly continuously, right, Mike? Air Force One at DEFCON 1, it doesn't land.
Yeah, if it's an air refueler, it'd be a KC-135 probably. Which a KC-135 can fly pretty fucking slow. You're talking like, I don't know, sub 200 miles an hour probably. And a Chinook is 200 miles an hour plus. Chinook can get up, and it doesn't look like it. A Chinook doesn't look like it because it's like when you go to airborne school, air assault school, you learn to rig for Chinooks. When you go to Pathfinder school, you learn rigging and tying, and it's a plane. It's a heavy lift plane, right? You could put all kinds of shit on underneath the Chinook, rig it up, and take it somewhere. So it holds a lot of weight. But those massive engines, when they pitch that thing up, that son of a bitch moves, and it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it would.
It stays up with the mobile command center in the sky, and the Doomsday plane follows it around. And refueling jets stay nearby to where it goes. It travels at an altitude that most bombers can't go. Air Force One is specially built to travel above 45 to 50,000 feet. It's actually unknown how high it can fly in the atmosphere because it's specially made. We've all seen the movies about it,
Well, it's not like it's not necessarily an escort. We don't. The U.S. military never sends out a single aircraft ever. It's probably more like a training mission. It's probably a fob set out. It could be an air refueling. They might put that KC-135 into fucking orbit and have those Chinooks at a lower level, hanging out, providing security. Those Chinooks might be on a very long flight, and they need that 135 to refuel. They're going to run out of fuel before they get where they're going. It could be a lot of things. It's not like, oh, that's a VIP, so we have to have 2 helos with them for escort or whatever. It's more than likely not that, because that KC-135 would get up about 700 miles an hour and leave them fucking Chinooks in the dust. If they were going to escort it with something, they'd be doing it in a hurry, and it'd have a fucking couple F-18s or something off its wingtips.
It has special stuff on it, and so does the Doomsday plane. The Doomsday plane, you can look it up on DuckDuckGo. I'm pretty sure it has nuclear sniffers on it. It has biochemical weapon sniffers on it. It has amazing radars. It might even can control
amazing gaydars.
There, it definitely, the president is control of the whole military on Air Force
There's
One.
Sky Queen. She probably knows all about it.
You know, I'm not sure the capabilities of the Doomsday plane, but I know it monitors stuff worldwide, right, Mike?
Yes.
You can look it up on the internet. Nashville in the house. Welcome to the show. They're still digging that street up from where that missile hit, but nobody talks about that anymore. Yeah, the lights have been funny at the White House. They went off at 10 o'clock last night, according to Richard's Citizen Journal.
Oh, it was on our local news. That's why they said it is to refuel, and that was what they have them out, and that is
identified with Biden,
and that was why they have them out. Oh, okay.
It was always just said not admissible on the plane. Allegedly, when he got on it, it took off as Air Force One. That could have been switched out for the real commander in chief. If we're going to DEFCON 1, that would mean the real commander in chief would be on the plane.
So I've thought a lot about this. Why has Biden been flying around without the majority of the time without call sign Air Force One? And I went back through some records, and almost the entire last year of Trump's presidency, he was also not under call sign Air Force One. So I started thinking about it, and the only thing I could think about was a very stressful election was on the horizon. We have Antifa and BLM running around, and we fucking got the liberals are scared to death of like the Proud Boys and this and that. Maybe they thought that there was an actual threat to Trump and Biden, especially after January 6th and what happened. I don't care if you believe there were secret agents and it was all planned and plotted and whatever. I personally don't believe that. I saw some of my buddies that I know personally fucking beating down windows and shit. So I do think it's over-exaggerated, but I don't think that it was just a bunch of Antifers up there. There were a lot of patriots that did some stupid shit while they were up there. So, is there a serious threat, and that's why they changed the call sign? It's not like you can't figure out who it is. Like Monkey Works always does, right? He figures out, oh, that's the president. Look, that's him. He's blah, blah, blah. But it does add at least one more level of hiding the president, right? If they change the call sign. Trump was on Amend 1776, and he was on SCAR 1776, and he was on Special Envoy 332 once. Like, he was on a bunch of them the last year of his presidency. It was very strange.
Force One at DEFCON 1 flies continuously. It does not land until the threats are over where it can land. It's refueled and it stays in the air, and it is a command center for the United States. Doomsday plane monitors the world and sniffs for nuclear and any other threats.
Ooh.
That's what we allegedly heard, and the scare tactic in Pearl Harbor was to get the skippers ready on all warships and get the bombers in the air. So that's what we're hearing from our guys. Don't know. I just say we've been told to get ready for 3 months.
We should be ready, guys.
I'm gonna hit the little boys' room.
All right.
Oh, are you talking about when they had the false? Somebody accidentally activated the missile sirens and shit in Hawaii? That would be scary as fuck, dude. You talk about me coming unglued to my goddamn my PTSD. I have a weird story. One time I was driving by myself, and I saw a group of parachuters. It's a long story. I'd tell it some other time. Let's just say it didn't end well.
Someone asked in the Telegram group a little while ago if Obama created a shadow government when he left office, or did he leave peacefully and have a peaceful common transfer of power? And the answer is no. FISA court was still very much a thing, and he was still spying when he left office on the Trump administration. I'm doing great, thank you. You can't see me because I got a new cell phone, and I haven't activated the camera setup yet. I will do that tomorrow or later today.
Got a new cell phone, and I haven't acted. What kind of fucking cell phone? What kind of fucking cell phone do you have to get that the camera comes deactivated? This is a build your own kit. I know you have to have like a giant one, or your thumb will just cover the entire phone and it'll be lost. But Jesus.
Excuse me. EBS wouldn't so much as announce that we're at war as they would announce and start telling the story. It's going to be a different kind of feeling. It's a different kind of war, guys. Yep, guys. He did share some stuff with us, and we talked about that. Please look back in the replays. Very good stuff. We just talked about it a few minutes ago as well. The Doomsday plane could also house the quantum system operation center as well. Could, I guess.
Quantum financial system.
It doesn't matter if they're done with the audits or not. They've got everything they need. The audits were there to try to red pill the masses, guys. We're at war with the New World Order, the Deep State, the Cabal, the Luciferians, however you want to call them, the Jesuits. And it's an info war, guys. It's all digital. Thus the digital soldiers.
All of it's digital. Except for those guys that keep dying in these imaginary tunnels.
Barely hear you, sir.
Oh, you can hear me now?
No, I can't hear you. I barely hear you.
What's going on?
I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. I can hear you now.
I think my microphone was kind of half off there. I decided to cut my camera off that way. Just do it this way for right now.
I think the bad faction of the C_A FBI 3-letter agency, they're taking the bad faction of those.
Basically, they're just saying that, I don't know. He was up in his plane for the first time with call sign Air Force One. There's warrants out for his arrest. Just it wasn't even really intel.
They're taking themselves out.
They think there could be a nuclear threat currently.
How many people have stocked up on who hasn't? That's what I should say. Who hasn't gotten themselves ready to have 10 days of food, medication, and everything else? Is everybody ready in case this happens? Ready. This guy says, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I live paycheck to paycheck. You could have picked up a Slim Jim every day for 3 months and been ready. And a bottle of water. You could have gotten water.
We're going to have to count on communities helping one another, guys. Remember, it's a scary event, so everybody needs to remain calm.
Doug whopping.
But obviously, it's not going to get carried, but so
while
far.
Mike blow dries him.
United Airlines, your reservation. Okay. I thought maybe they had canceled it. Then we'd really be in trouble, right?
Right. All right, Doug, let's say some prayer.
I got you, bro. You know, because if we don't go down, you still got to go to work.
Now they look like two boobs. That is, yeah. I was wondering why I was sexually aroused. Not the boobs. I had them related to testicles, but still. All right, guys, I'm out for the night. Thank you for joining us. It's 1 o'clock here. It's been a good night. Thank you for the donations. We got a bunch of brand new subscribers. Some of them seem to be fake, but their subscribers still the same. So thank you for those number increases. Let's see. Thank you for anybody who contributed to the GoFundMe. I do really appreciate that. I know it's weird, and I'm asking for a lot, and I just don't know what else to do. I'm also exploring every avenue I can with a bank. I'm also talking to a lawyer about some stuff. I'm talking to veterans advocates. I'm talking to the VFW. I'm talking to influencers, trying to get them to share. I'm doing everything I can. If for some reason something else happens, we'll see what we can do about getting the money back or trying to use it for something else. And worst case scenario, like I know this is gonna, I'm glad Mariah already left because she's gonna get mad about this. But worst case scenario, if we get the money but this house gets sold out from underneath us, I guess we'll be taking it for a new house. I guess. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Thank you very much for the support over there. It does mean a lot to me and Mariah. It's a big deal. We passed $7,000 today. And I know that doesn't seem like a drop in the bucket, but we're talking like 2 days. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't put yourself out. If you're already on a fixed income and you're already struggling, please don't donate to me. Just share it. Just share it, please. But thank you guys for all of that. Let's see what we have here. Brandon tipped $10. Bucka 25. I'm sorry, Brandon tipped $100. Bucka tipped 25. That was the, let's see, that's the couple that come through there. Let's go to Buy Me a Coffee. Over on Buy Me a Coffee, what do we have? Let me refresh that right quick. Thank you for getting the word out. Share the video I made that goes with the GoFundMe. The GoFundMe link is in the description. It's the only link there. Also share it to influencers who support veterans. I would appreciate that. I don't need somebody to come in and give like $1,000 or a bunch of people to come in to give $10,000. I need a million people to see it, or 2 million people to see it. I need people to hear my story, and that way we can spread the burden out over a lot of people, and I don't feel like I'm just fucking robbing 10 people. Rather than I would rather a million people all give me fucking 10 cents. You know what I mean? I would feel better about it. So share it to influencers. Ask them if they'll share it. Share it to all your social media sites. Share it every fucking day till people are sick of it. I've only got 2 months to make this happen. Probably closer to a month and a half. Travis Hudgens bought 2 6-packs. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Thank you for that. Keep exposing the grifts. That was Quantum. And Mimi, someone bought you 5 6-packs. Tip for the GoFundMe. CBC is my favorite channel. You do amazing work. Deb Bell, love your show. General Craving the Truth, 2 6-packs, a nocturnal occasion. It's not much, but I hope it helps. Someone bought you 10 6-packs. I'm probably reading some old ones, but thanks for all you do to debunk Brad Barton. That alone makes my day. That was from Deborah. So yeah, I'm getting into some old ones there, but thank you guys for the support. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for everything. I haven't slept in a while. I'm gonna try to get some sleep tonight, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you on the next one. I got to be up at 8 a.m. in the morning, so see you guys. Have a good night.
You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts because you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement. And
if the EBS goes off, don't worry waking me up. I'm just gonna lose my fucking mind. Start a full out assault towards Newport News, Virginia. I'm fixing to go get some of them feed buckets Doug's been storing.
But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are.
Enjoy the music, guys. Love you. See you. Bye.
Okay, Scott. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Listen off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Listen off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well listen bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6th sense for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord, head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip, worshiping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit, swinging fucking meat hammers like fool in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers. Cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. My mom's an alcoholic. Give me a... Oh my God. Damn it. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking. He was doing so well. It's all over. Hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on cocks that came first. 9th inning, 2nd string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, sending runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby eating heathens. Believing in reason with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts because you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement. And I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic. But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the fork and balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the fork and balls. You don't.
Thank you guys. Have a good night.
Okay, Scott.